Pennywise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because I remember he was telling people to pull the barricade down that day. No big surprise there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, after Guns N' Roses and Axl, we figured this was the place to get arrested, and we nominated Darren. So.
Wow.
They were just talking about it on the way here and saying that we need to relive that moment. I think it's Mike's turn.
No one's going to jail tonight. We're all parents and husbands and
Listen,
all that.
Nobody needs that. All right.
He's only got one nut.
We're good to stay hydrated and get a good night's sleep tonight. I think that's really what we should all be focused on. All right.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you as always. I know you're busy. I know you got a lot to do, but we just wanted to get you back and say hello and thank you very much for playing.
Thank you for having us. It's awesome.
It is Goldfinger Backstage, Wayback Point Fest. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Check this out. There's nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands in the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. Check out the house. So here's a living room. And check out this wood-burning stove. How sweet is this thing? Now I want to take you to the kitchen. We have an all things elderberry marketing meeting going on right here. But yeah, here's the kitchen. All the modern amenities. Running water. We got a box to keep things cold. Huh? You may call it a fridge. Custom countertops. Stove. Everything we need. Everything we need here on the farm. Now, let's check some other stuff out. So if you guys remember last year, this was just all framed out. And now, look at this. 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. Want to see the bedrooms? Bunk beds. Now you've seen inside the house, let's go check out the porch. So we got a carport and check out the porch. So when it's hot out, we've been working in the field all day, we are protected and I can sit and stare and watch the grass grow. All right, well, there you go. That is the house. It's amazing. A year and a half later, we have this. This is where, you know, we come to hang out on the weekends after working in the field. Come hang out here. The kids love it. I love it. This is my fortress of solitude. All right, thanks for coming to the farm. Next week, chickens, ducks, and turkeys.
All right.
right, so here we are, backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody.
Peabody.
And now the
Opera House.
Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say stifle, Stiefel. You know, I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
Right,
to point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is, when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about that with our tour manager, because my mom and Joseph's mom were here. So I think, it's an average like 50 to 60 family members and friends. And then there's some people that I don't even know. They're like, I'm friends with. I was like, well, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know who the hell you are. But, it's always nice just to be around family and have the opportunity to, be able to see everybody. And, a lot of them don't get to, come to, a legendary theater like this and be backstage. Or I think my mom's actually out in the auditorium, taking photos right now. So
that's awesome.
Which is cool, So
Yeah.
it's exciting for them, and I always like to try to make everybody happy. So
Absolutely, which has got to be a tough thing to do a lot of times, though, too.
but you can't make everybody.
Yeah. But I got to tell you this. It's just a little personal thing here, right quick, man. Yesterday, I had one of those days. You know what I mean? I was just grumpy Gus. I got home. There was 6 things going on at one time, and I wanted to prep a couple things for our chat today, and so I put on the new record. And man, I'm telling you what, and this is not just because we're talking. By the time I got to track number 6, I was doing these crazy slides in my kitchen on my socks.
Right on.
I was in I was multitasking with homework, making dinner, and prepping this interview, and legitimately my mood had changed. And I got to thinking that is an amazing thing that you have the power to be able to do. You know what I mean? From wherever you were in Chicago, Illinois yesterday, you made Donnie Mueller a really happy guy just by putting together some great songs. That has got to be just a really amazing, obviously it's an amazing thing.
Yeah, the second record, the first one was a surprise that, people liked it. Because for years you put out music and you just don't know what people are going to respond to, but you continue to do it out of, love and passion for the art form itself. And, but then once you have something that's successful, you're like, well, hell, what are we going to do now? I actually feel that way. As soon as we were finished making the second record, I was like, well, that's exciting. What are we going to do next?
Right.
And so, but, luckily I'm with a bunch of great guys that we help kind of push each other. And, I'm kind of, if we weren't on the road, we'd be in the studio. So, but I feel very fortunate and, blessed that those songs came out of us, and and I get to be here with you.
Yeah. Now, are you a guy? So you're saying you're out on the road playing live with the guys, or you guys are in the studio? So do you have a studio at your house? Are you kind of always making music, always kind of recording stuff, or?
I haven't for the past year and a half. I haven't really had
the time
house.
Oh.
So I've just kind of been living out of a suitcase. But I'm trying to find a good spot, and hoping that I have a little bit of a sanctuary there to make music. And Pat has a pretty good place in the back of his house, and I've actually was living in his basement. So, we have different. I think Joseph has a little spot, and but yeah, most of what we've been doing since the spring is just nonstop on the road. So,
yeah, very good. I want to talk to you about Project Marigold.
Yeah.
I am, I'm sure that you were one of those guys that when you had the ability, when you got the success and were able to kind of do some positive things with it, this type of thing is one of the first things you wanted to do. So can you talk a bit about it? I know it's made to help with social programs and things like that, but I want to hear from your mouth what it's all about.
Well, it originally started, one of my best friends and sort of mentor, who's still here in Rhineland, Missouri. He was injured in a
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Last day without Riz. Last day. Rizz is in the Dominican, or he's on his way back. I think Lern already got an email with some Rizz in vacation mode pictures.
Party Rizz is out. The hair is so curly, and it looks like he maybe got a haircut before he went down there, and he looks tan, and he had a nice shirt on, and he looks happy.
He does look happy.
Which is foreign to see because he's such a salty bastard.
He looks happy, and his hair is all kind of puffed out, very, it's moisture. There's a lot of moisture down there, and he's kind of fluffing out.
Yeah, Rizz is moist.
He looks happy. He really does look happy. I got a little thing on vacations here, but guys, Rafe is here.
Yeah.
Yay.
And, I'm here.
And 20% of his voice came with him.
Yeah, about 20. I'm up to 25, I think.
You feel all right?
I feel okay. Yeah.
You sound awesome.
I was cleaning my house yesterday, and one of my best friends, been in my life since college, his name's Scott. He actually watches us in Vermont on YouTube all the time.
Hi, Scott.
And
in Vermont.
And he and I talk he's one of my only friends that I can talk to for hours at a time on the phone. And so I was cleaning and had my AirPods in, and he was like, hey, man, where's Rafe? Like, he was very concerned about you yesterday. He's like, how's Rafe feeling? And he wanted to know the deets. And I was like, I hadn't texted you yet to see how you were feeling and stuff, but
Noted.
Yeah. You were like, when is she going to text?
What do you think is going on?
Yeah.
I mean, because there's none of this.
Right? No, I don't know. It feels like something's camped out, liquid in my lungs situation.
Oh, my.
Like it could be, if it doesn't get better by tomorrow, maybe pneumonia.
Oh. No.
I don't know.
A walking ammonia?
Well, hopefully the little
we'll see.
Orange slice or whatever that was that you just handed.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
That'll get rid of it.
Yeah, I took some airborne.
Mama Lern comes in here with all the medicines.
I had chopped up lemons, which are in the fridge in there for anybody taking if you want it for hot water. And airborne. We got Ludens. I'm not messing around. We got too much going on this week.
You said these are Ludens, which are just candy. That's all this is.
They're the fun grandma cough drop.
Yeah.
And I am.
I haven't seen those in a while either.
Oh, they're so good.
What was the thing that I ate?
That was an airborne orange slice.
Yeah. Whoa, they come in big,
gummies.
Nice gummies
Candies now, yeah.
That used to be the effervescent thing, right? That's invented by a teacher, and then a whole bunch of years went by, and people were like, this doesn't do anything.
Right.
It's just
It probably doesn't do anything. It's just a shot of vitamin C, but you hope it does.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see.
That was a religion for a minute. Do you remember that? When that first came out, people were like, I'm going on a flight, and I'm not going to get sick because I took an airborne.
Right.
Yeah. We were on the road whenever that got really big, or I was on the road at the time when it got really big, so that was every flight.
Yeah.
Like, the only way to fight it.
Somebody made a ton of money.
I'm sure a teacher did.
Speaking of flights, are you guys doing anything for Memorial Day or summer vacation or anything coming up trip-wise?
No, literally this morning I had somebody text me and was like, do you want to come down to our lake house for Memorial Day weekend? And Tim and I, we've strategically put a hold on that weekend to just be spontaneous. And so we may go down to the lake spontaneously. I don't know, but
that's this weekend, right?
No, it's not this weekend. It's next weekend. This weekend is Point Fest. Next weekend is Memorial Day weekend.
You're kidding.
I'm not.
This whole time, I thought this coming Monday was Memorial Day. I'm wrong?
You're wrong.
Oh,
we will be at work this upcoming Monday, but we will not be at work the following Monday, which is exciting.
Well,
so your flight returns Monday?
Good for us. No, I think I'm in England, so I think I'm missing it anyway. Do you guys think there's a difference between a vacation and a trip? Like if you were to go down to the lake for Memorial Day, is that a vacation?
Yeah.
I think it's a getaway.
You think that's just a trip?
You think there's a difference?
Yeah.
What, a vacation involves an airplane?
I think if you can pack like an overnight bag, it's a trip. But if you got to pack like a few days worth of stuff, then you're on vacation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd agree on that.
80% of Americans agree that there is a difference. The most common definition people gave for a vacation was traveling to relax. So it had less to do with, how you were traveling, but more so why. While a trip involves traveling for a purpose or an event or just to kind of flash, see somebody. So heading to Cancun, vacation, you're going to somewhere for a wedding, might be a trip. You guys agree there?
Yeah. Like a trip for a wedding is, not a vacation.
No. That's a job.
That's a job. That is a unpaid job.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're going to England and
good day, mate.
We have a couple shows. Goldfinger has 2 shows in the UK and then a couple shows in Germany and Austria. And in between, we have some days off. I am seeing it as a vacation.
Sure.
Even though I'm working, 5 nights or whatever it is,
This is different.
We're doing it like a vacation. The wife is going to come along. We're
nice.
We're going to visit some other countries. We're going to take the Euro rail.
Wow.
The old Euro train and see some other stuff. So
Mal's going with you?
yeah, but I mean,
That's so
that's
cool.
kind of the only way that we've been able to travel recently, except for that Disney World trip, which was a trip of a lifetime. Our traveling has kind of been restricted to where's Dad going for work, and can we pull this? Can we drag the kids and pull it into some sort of vacation or trip or something? That's
Right.
the only thing that I've been able to do these last couple of years. Top signs that you're on a vacation, not just a trip, are you're traveling to relax. You're spending at least 4 days away from home, so they do have a time kind of issue. You're completely disconnecting from work. It's a trek. You're not just going somewhere nearby, which I would consider, what do you say, 3 or 4 hours? Past 3 or 4 hours would be more of a real deal vacation.
Yeah.
And then number 5 is you're breaking out of your normal routine. But nobody's got any big 4th of July plans, no summer vacation stuff, nothing coming up?
No, I mean, I'm going to Wisconsin. I'm going to drive up to Wisconsin at the beginning of June. I mean, that's for a wedding, so that's a work trip.
Yeah, that's a work trip.
But it'll be fun. We're gonna kind of break that trip up because I think it takes about 9 hours to get where we're going, and I'm gonna
Stay
I'm gonna stay at a different spot every hour.
So you'll turn it into a vacation, maybe.
Sort of, yeah. I'm really hoping. My college roommate lives up near Chicago, and I haven't seen her, and I've never met her daughters before, and I just miss them so much. So it's like hoping to get up there and maybe taking a little Chicago action as that first stop, but we'll see.
Well, today's a big day. It is National Do Something Good for Your Neighbor Day.
I did something.
You've already done that.
Yes,
You've given us gummies.
I have. But also, I took the
Airborne
air
gummies.
blower to my fence yesterday and started knocking down all those shells of cicadas. And so
Nice.
maybe today I'll go on the other side of the fence. It's supposed to rain, but yeah, my neighbor has a front row view of the cicada caskets. Like they're all latched onto that side of the fence, and so my neighbor Tony has to unfortunately see like all these dead shells of thousands of cicadas. It probably has to gross his wife out so bad.
It's kind of awesome. This is a newer holiday, by the way. First celebrated in 2009 by a guy named Star Valentino. He believed that good things only happen when people come together as a community and help each other during good times and bad. Valentino has worked selflessly for years, and today he has over 500 proclamations for Do Something Good for Your Neighbor Day. This is an official day. The proclamations poured in from villages, towns, and cities across the U.S. and Canada. A neighbor, by the way, is not merely the person who lives closest to you, but can be anybody whom you share a kinship. Therefore, your colleagues, your friends, your fellow commuters, as well as anybody in your
Any
circle
human that you've ever seen.
qualifies as your neighbors.
Okay.
Let's see. When we get caught up in our busy lives, we forget how much it is, how much fun it is to hang out with our neighbors and have a good chat with them. Love thy neighbor. It's also, if that doesn't float your boat, there's another holiday today. This one might be your thing, especially you, St. Louis. Today is National Barbecue Day. National Barbecue Day, celebrated every May 16th to serve as a reminder of the delicious food that Americans have access to. Go to a restaurant, have a grill in your own backyard, fire it up. Just make sure you celebrate the day with great flavor and great fervor. Although the concept of barbecuing did not originate in America, the activity has become an essential part of
Where did it
American
originate,
culture.
Moon?
Well, the history of barbecuing in the U.S. goes back to colonial times, where the celebration was incomplete without a cookout. But I think we're talking like ancient times.
The Egyptians.
Like mammoth, like we're barbecuing mammoths.
Well, the Webster grill was invented somewhere like 6,000 BC or something.
Oh, yes.
So
And a
right
cave.
around there.
The
yeah.
Webster grill.
Did you say
Yeah.
Webster?
Yeah.
I believe
know
it's-
they've had that
I
for a
believe
long
it's Weber.
time.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Weber? Whatever
So-
it is.
You're the pork steak army captain. What is your favorite type of barbecue?
What do you mean?
Like, what is it? Brisket? Is it shredded pork? Is it chicken? Is it turkey?
Favorite type of meat?
Yeah. How do you barbecue when you go? And where do you go?
I like a good brisket. Can't go wrong with a well done brisket. I don't know. I haven't had bad barbecue. If it's not completely burnt and gross,
Yeah.
it's always pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have a favorite sauce? Like you go
yeah, like
smoky, you
sweet.
go sweet. Yeah, you go Carolina.
I like a dry rub. I like the option of no sauce. I like if it's done well.
But is that
The
barbecue?
juices and dry rub,
You are quite
question.
anti-sauce.
and then the sauce is
That's smoking.
is an accoutrement. It is a.
Whoa. Now we're going to start
You
arguing
can
about
baste it a little bit.
the difference between grill and barbecue. Because I thought
Yeah, what is
barbecue
the
like
difference?
has to have the sauce.
Sauce.
I don't know. Look that up.
Hey, Mullet,
Yeah.
Mullet.
Local company.
I know. I
Malls.
love malls. Malls, and I know this is going to upset Rafe, but when my dad would make pork steaks on the grill in his jean shorts and flavor them with Busch beer in the 80s, we would maul it. He would soak those suckers
Okay.
in mall
Yeah.
sauce, and it was damn delicious. Now I'm off
They're not bad.
pig and cow, and this is going to piss everybody off, but jackfruit.
Jackfruit is awesome.
I've been to a couple of barbecues lately and catered, like actually up in Colorado for Emily's law school. They had like a reception afterwards. They had every type of option for us, and jackfruit barbecue was delicious.
Yeah, it's incredible. Chef Will does. I don't know if he does it on the menu all the time, but he's done like a jackfruit taco over at Rockstar Tacos before.
Try it out
It's
before
amazing.
you knock it. It's pretty
Scott,
good.
you going out to Heavy Smoke? Get yourself a King
Dude,
Scott
I need
sandwich.
to, man. I was thinking about that as soon as you said this. I'm like, well, that's the place to go to.
You have to go there today.
Get that King Scott sandwich.
Eat yourself. Cool.
Yeah.
This
Yummy.
is the day after the Revolutionary
I
War
cleaned my
was
ears there.
After the Revolutionary War was won and the first bridge was built over the Missouri River, barbecue celebrations erupted all over the nation. Even the American presidents are famous for hosting massive barbecues during times of success and on days of special observances.
The last place I want to have a barbecue is the White House. I'm here to say it. Like, you can give me the best chefs ever catering that thing, no matter who's president. No thanks. I do not want a What I want is like a 12-course dinner that is loaded with
yeah.
delicious.
Because you're
fine
like, if I've been invited
meats.
here, I could get this back in St. Louis.
Right.
We do this all the time.
Don't placate me with your presidential barbecue BS. Nobody's got time for that.
George Washington's diary is said to have referenced a barbecue event that lasted 3 days.
Okay, maybe George knew how to party.
Yeah, that's how deeply rooted barbecuing is in this country's history. Barbecues at the White House are a tradition thanks to Lyndon B. Johnson, who started this trend by hosting the first ever barbecue in the presidential headquarters. The food items served at the event included delicious Texas-style barbecue wings.
Wasn't Lyndon B. Johnson the president who talked about his bunghole because he needed his pants taken out, and they had that recorded tailor? He was on the phone with his tailor, and he was talking about his balls and his bungholes.
Yeah, like he needed a longer seam there or something like
The
that.
seam
And
was
he's
too
the one
tight.
that would.
Get up on me.
He would go to if someone was in the Oval Office with him, he'd go to the bathroom, keep the door open, and keep talking.
Right?
Yeah, I got a feeling he knew he was
LBJ.
being listened to and was like,
I gotta
watch
do
this soundbite.
Yeah, this will stick around forever.
You always think people that, are doing something that they know they're doing. No way LBJ was like, hey, the red phone is tapped, and they are recording this with my seamstress.
They're going to be
way.
talking about this on the radio in 2024.
I can't wait. He had an amphibious vehicle as well.
So
on his ranch, he would take people, he would drive them straight in the lake, and they thought they were like he was losing his mind, and then all of a sudden they do the float thing.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it's like, man, that'd be
I'd
fun.
love to have one of those.
Look up what Texas-style wings are. What is that?
He also killed Kennedy.
What? What?
All right.
Yeah,
Big,
if you
Big,
get behind it,
Big
you get the
Johnson killed
conspiracy.
Kennedy. Oh, man.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know what Texas-style barbecue wings are, but it sounds like something, because everybody's talking about this Nashville, the Nashville chicken, which, by the way, I have something in food news that is coming to St. Louis. Rizz mentioned it a little bit ago, but there is another place that's coming to St. Louis with 7 locations. I'll tell you all about it on National Barbecue Day when we get into food news.
Texas-style BBQ hot wings, crispy, tender, spicy hot, sticky sweet, smothered in Baby Ray BBQ sauce. Delish. That's the headline.
Okay.
I'm down,
Well-
man. I'm off the bird this year, and I love wings. This is hard for me right now, looking
I'm
at this
sorry.
photo.
I don't
Thank
know
you.
what it is.
Quite triggered.
I'm sorry for your struggle
Thank
over
you.
there.
Yeah.
How about some random facts for Thursday? In 2005, 20.9% of Americans smoked cigarettes. That is roughly 21 in 100 people. Now, care to guess if it's gone up or down?
I'm going to say up because it's been a stressful time. Even though I think people know that's bad for them, people are kind of nuts right now.
Wow.
Now, less than 12 people in 100.
Love
it's
it.
down to 11.5%. That breaks down as 13.1% of men and 10.1% of women.
Love to hear about it. Sucks for your lungs. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, you know, that was the biggest surprise when I went to Japan is how many people smoke over there. Mm-hmm. Like, there was a lot more smoking going on.
And Japan, like, Japanese people are so healthy.
Dude, they've got everything right. Everything is going on. We're watching Shogun right now on Hulu, which is so freaking good. And it just makes me miss Japan so much. But that was the biggest shock is like, you know, they were wearing masks. If they got a cold, they wear a mask. So, you know, it's like a politeness thing. Like everything is just so awesome. And then you look around and you go, but you're all smoking. I don't get it.
How do they smoke with a mask?
How did you miss this?
They have a little hole in their mask.
Well, yeah, no, not everybody's wearing masks.
This is my Marlboro hole.
I'm saying if they got a cold, like you would see people walking around with a mask, which I had never seen outside of a hospital before.
Yeah.
It was really, you know, and then you come to find out, they're like, oh, they're doing it politely because they might have a small cough or something.
Mm-hmm.
But the smoking was wild. And I'm talking like it seemed like half of the people in Japan were smoking.
Strange.
Nepal is the only country with a flag that's not a rectangle. It's 2 overlapping triangles. There are actually 4 verses to the Star-Spangled Banner, and the third mentions killing the slaves who fought for the British against the United States in the War of 1812 in exchange for their freedom. Number 4, Easter Island got its name because a Dutch explorer landed there on Easter Sunday in 1722.
That's
Interesting.
Commit that to memory. And number 5, there are 7 countries in Europe that are smaller than Rhode Island. Vatican City, Monaco, San Marino, Liechtenstein, Malta, Andorra, and Luxembourg.
Yesterday, I went over to Riverbend Elementary in Chesterfield, just down the way here. Shout out to Mrs. Johnson's 3rd grade class. And I read Jeff's book again. And I also read the book She Persisted, which is about all sorts of legendary female people, Americans who, you know, were women that really like paved the way for women in this country. And anyway, for the first time in probably 30 years, you guys, I got to play Heads Up 7-Up with a bunch of 3rd graders.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
because they were like, will you stay and play a game? And I was like, absolutely, I will. And so it was so cute. This little girl named Rebel invited me to sit at her table. And I mean, when's the last time you played one of those childhood, like those elementary school
it would have been
classroom
elementary
games? And where you have to put your head down and you have to put now they do it, you have to hold your thumb up. So that's where they get you, you know, that you're not just touching people anywhere.
Yeah.
And so you put your thumb up. And so each time, you know, we played 3 rounds. Of course, I got picked each time. You got to guess who did it. Got it right once.
Yeah, we did the thumb up
So
thing
much
too.
fun.
I specifically remember the teacher that would do it more so than more so than other teachers.
Yeah.
And you would always be like, "Oh, Mrs. So and So is cool because we get to play Heads Up 7-Up way more than your class." And then you come to find out as you get older, they were just killing time. They were like, "Oh, we're done with this lesson, and I got 15 minutes before the bell.
No time for a movie, right?
15 minutes before the bell. What are we gonna do? Hey guys, you want to play Heads Up 7-Up? Yeah, dude.
It was super cute though.
I love when Rizz has us play that.
We should play it with him.
After off air, he'll make us play games
Just
like
shoot
that.
us with the airsoft gun.
Well,
Yeah,
Rafe is
fun.
back, so we will give out some more Point Fest tickets later, and I think we're going to play some Password.
We are.
It's been a minute. Check out this story. So, a guy in Canada claims that he was swiping through the McDonald's app. You guys have any? Does anybody use any fast food apps?
I have the Starbucks app.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, for like getting the stars, right?
Getting the rewards.
Yeah, I just got that. My buddy Tim gave me $10 gift card
Nice.
to Starbucks, so pretty stoked.
Dude, you got to get the stars. They like just like American Airlines and all these other companies. They used to have such great loyalty points and loyalty members. Like I used to fly so much that they would give us free flights, and we were part of the whatever the heck the awards program was.
Yeah, and you get bumped up to everything. You get access to certain stuff.
Yeah, if they have like a first
sweet.
class seat that wasn't taken, that you could take that and all that. And Starbucks, we were drinking so much Starbucks across the country that they sent me. I still have a gold card with my name etched in it. That
Those
was like
were
good for
fun.
free pumps of syrup and free whatever the heck it is. And now it takes 1 billion stars to get a straw.
Yeah.
Well, this guy was using the McDonald's app, and he was waiting in the drive-thru, and a police officer, whoop, right behind him, gave him a ticket for using his phone in the car. Here is Mason Prima talking about getting this ticket, and wait till you hear the price. This dude was trying to get a free filet-o-fish, and it ended up costing him $580.
Worth it.
$580.
Wait, what town was this?
This is in Canada. The town of Canada.
Okay, the town of Canada. That's a good town.
Super bummer.
Well, at least it's that fake money, Looney Toony stuff. So
I got a whole bunch of different audio I'd love to run through. This has been making the rounds online. A TikToker named Cameron Jane posted a video after her mom's lovely Tuscan chicken dinner. And there was a major reason why they stopped eating it. Check this out.
I feel so bad. Look at what my poor mother did. She just cooked this beautiful meal with like Tuscan chicken and this amazing sauce with a new olive oil that she ordered from online. Pure Greek olive oil. And only after she finished did we discover that it's shower gel. It tastes like straight up soap.
Aw.
She wants to physically hurt somebody.
Hit something really hard.
Yeah, she ordered shower gel that was like a olive oil, made with olive oil or olive oil flavor or whatever, and then she cooked a whole bunch of pasta. Lern, you seem like somebody that loves Donnie Darko, and I'm saying that
I do love Donnie Darko.
as a fellow fan of Donnie Darko.
I remember seeing that in high school, and it blew my mind. My friend Kyle Riebling, he was one of the coolest guys in our school, and he just was way ahead of his time with just knowing underground cultural fun, cult classic movies, and Donnie Darko was is one of those. Jake Gyllenhaal's finest.
What do you remember the most from it?
The bunny, Frank. I remember Frank. I remember, I loved that Maggie Gyllenhaal and Jake Gyllenhaal were real life brother and sister, and they play brother and sister in that movie. I remember Patrick Swayze being a pedophile in that movie, and like that blows your mind because Patrick Swayze was beloved in this country. So that was
he's
weird.
a good guy.
He's usually a good guy. So to see him in that role of playing a creep, it blew my mind. And then I always remember where the bunny, it's Frank's the bunny, right? Like that's the name of the.
I don't remember the name of him.
I think it is because I think it's Frank. I remember the scene where there's an weird worm thing coming out of his belly, and it helps Jake Gyllenhaal like navigate through this party to get to the girl that he likes. And I remember that visual being very stimulating for me because I was like, oh man, like that's exactly what like attraction can feel like coming out of your belly, going straight to, I don't know. It was such a, and I was very stoned when I watched that movie for the first time. So I had like a lot of visually stimulating, emotional connection to that movie. Yeah. It's great. I haven't watched it in a long time.
The thing I remember the most that still sticks with me more than anything, other than the movie theater with the rabbit guy, is dude. And I don't want to spoil anything here, even though the movie's like 30 years old. Is the airplane engine? Oh yeah, for sure. Because when that first happened, I went, oh my gosh, that could happen. It was one of those like new fear unlocked. And then you see, Joe Dirt and the space poopy fell down.
Falling from the sky.
Right. And then you come across a piece of audio like this from a guy. Hey, buddy,
before you play anything, they can't hear the audio on the YouTube stream. There's been a couple of comments. Just want to, there you go.
There we go. From a guy in Canada. This dude found a 90-pound piece of space junk.
Oh, no.
In one of his fields. Experts think it's from a SpaceX launch in February. Now he's planning to sell it, wants to use the money to help rebuild his local hockey rink. I don't know how you're going to sell this. I don't know who you're selling it to, but here is a piece of space junk. Here's Barry Sawchuk talking about the discovery of this crap in his field.
Not a space junkie or anything like that. This is just what we found in our field. So my oldest son and I were out driving around just checking fields, see where we could start seeding, and we came across the largest object laying out in the field. Whether this is insulation, I have no idea. Don't build spaceships for a living. I farm.
Don't build spaceships for a living. I just clean up all the parts that fall down from the freaking sky.
Wow.
Like, what the heck could that be?
I kind of like that you can build a product that goes really high above everyone and it could fall down anywhere and you don't get in trouble for it. It's
dude, isn't that crazy?
Yeah. It's okay. It's just
I don't know how they would regulate that.
I don't know how you regulate it either, but if you drop something on my house, you're buying me a new pool or something. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Right.
Scott, you got a few world records now.
Yeah.
Very proud of yourself. Others are trying everywhere to get their names in the book. This is kind of a fail, but I wanted to play it this morning because it's ridiculous. Bring up the video here. There was a record attempt in Canada for the most people dressed as dinosaurs. It failed because too many people showed up. The record was 252, most of which are those inflatable dinosaur things,
Right.
you know, but there were some really good ones, some really clever ones. And they had a call, just like you had a call down at the City Museum for the underwear on the head thing, you know, like, hey, let's get everybody in here and do this. And they called in the officials, but they had 6,000-something people show up. 6,000 people showed up to do this thing, and officials were not ready for that, so they did not get the official count. It doesn't count. They didn't have enough officials. They couldn't count all the people. They had no organizational skills to figure out how many people came in there, and a couple people were dressed. Talking about it right here. Check this out.
It's not behaving here.
It's fun. Everybody should do it once in their life, eh? It gets you out enjoying the day.
I hope we break the world record. This is just awesome. I'm so glad they put this on out here. This is our territory. This is Dinosaur Land.
This is Dinosaur Land.
Dinosaur Land.
Wow.
You guys ever lost anything or found anything out in public that was pretty cool?
I've definitely lost something. And it's the great mystery of 2024. I made these charm bracelets for my mom, sister, and I for Christmas, and I lost mine, and I don't know where the hell it is, and I'm really bummed out about it.
I gave a bunch of people some charm bracelets recently.
You did? I knew it was you. I knew it.
Well, here we go. Social media is helping a family. It actually already helped a family recover a lost family heirloom. A family in upstate New York tracked down a long-lost family heirloom they had spent over a decade searching for. They've been looking for this thing for close to 11 years. And a woman's great uncle did a wood carving of a leopard that was accidentally sold after her grandmother passed away. So this is like a really important thing to them. Here's Celia Bashaw and the couple who had the piece talking about connecting returning their heirloom back to the family. Check this out.
It was lost a really long time ago, and it was lost when my mom was still alive, so she was also looking for it. I was a little skeptical on posting it. I was like, people have so much more other things to worry about, more important things to worry about than like my lost heirloom.
And here she's looking for this, and we have one, and it was just amazing.
It's like a 1 in a million chance. They made it important to them because it was important to me.
That's kind of cool. I think I've lost a lot of stuff. I've never found it again.
Yeah, I don't think I've found anything of note.
Lost the Apple Watch in the ocean, down where Rizz is. I sent him down there to look for it.
Mm-hmm.
Lost a lot of sunglasses. No luck yet.
Oh yeah, sunglasses for sure.
Yep.
I've lost. Like on every float trip I've ever been on in this state, I've lost sunglasses.
Have you ever lost money, like something significant, a chunk of money?
No,
that you know of.
No, but I just found $5 a couple of days ago.
What? Where? On the ground?
I was pulling in my driveway, and it was just right there in the street. It's like, well,
nice.
Guess it's my day.
Well, maybe you should head over to Ohio. There's a town in Ohio called Marysville, and they're getting some press for the money that they've put into their public restrooms. Nothing special about the amenities. The money is literal cash. A couple weeks ago, more than $25,000 was found in a public bathroom at the Avalon Theater, a performing arts venue in Marysville. Mm-hmm. Less than a week later, more than $12,000 was found in a public bathroom at a KFC in the same town. Police say that the cash was hidden in both cases, and it wasn't left there accidentally. In the theater, the bills were in multiple individual stall trash cans, and at the KFC, the money was banded up inside the tanks of several toilets. So somebody is like stashing money,
right.
And it was found by the employees of both of those businesses. And naturally, the cops believe the two cases are probably connected, but they don't know how. They don't have any leads. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody knows anything. There's no clues other than just the cash. It's also unclear if any other bathroom cash has been discovered. And of course, there's the possibility that there are other cash drops that were taken by whoever was supposed to find them, if that was the intent. So there's a mystery. It's a bizarre mystery, and they've got everybody looking everywhere in different
I'm going to
bathrooms
solve this
for more cash.
I heard it was illegal to take that kind of cash through state lines, so I wanted to be responsible. I left it in Ohio, thinking I'd come back and grab it.
I thought it fell out of your wallet, and you just didn't realize it.
I know.
When you were taking a big old dump.
So let's say you're in Marysville, and you got a few hours off, and you hear this story.
Yeah.
You want to go check some businesses' bathrooms? Just check it out. Lifting up toilet tanks.
Yeah.
and
I mean,
things.
that's how I roll anyway. I don't go into a bathroom without making sure I know where all the cameras are.
That's something I wouldn't do right now. But let's say I was 18 again. 18 years old, you hear about the story, and you're like, I'm going down to Lion's Choice for lunch today. I'll check the bathrooms. What if you find something? What do you do? I mean, this sounds like money drops. Something serious is going on.
Well,
are you going to play with that?
No, we've talked about this before. If anyone on this show has found a big old stash of cash, we're all total prudes and we're turning it in. We don't want to have that on our conscience, right? We've talked about this.
My conscience. I don't want to have it on my head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't want to have whoever is dropping off $25K for somebody.
Right.
Looking for me.
Yeah.
Right?
But
Yeah.
How could they?
That's how Coen Brothers movies start.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
I've seen too many movies of
For
people
life is in your
finding
hands,
cash.
dude.
Yeah, I don't want any part of that. What's the worst possible glitch you can imagine your phone having? This one's probably worse. A few people online are claiming that Apple's new iPhone update has resurrected their old deleted nudes. People say photos that they deleted years ago are suddenly coming back, and they're at the top of their galleries. It's not just nudes, of course, but, that would be the most noticeable. Apple has not commented, and with tech things like this, it can be hard to separate the you problems from everybody else problems. Has anybody had this problem?
Nah.
Nothing.
No.
Yeah, I should have taken more nudes. I've never done that.
So it's just old photos in general?
Old photos. The confusion is that different people are having different things brought back. Some people are saying that old texts and voicemails are coming back.
Interesting.
If it is a legit problem, it's unclear how widespread it is. But enough people are joining the forums about it and saying it's getting picked up by tech blogs. I came across 2 different articles talking about it. Normally, go ahead.
As to say, that'd be really fun if you bought a used phone or one that's been refurbished and
Right.
you get the person's old information.
So this is a cloud
Repost
issue,
it.
not a hardware issue.
It sounds like it's a cloud issue. Normally,
Okay.
normally if you delete a photo, it goes into your trash for a month before it's gone, and all the connections to it are killed. It's a little vague about when the media is officially and permanently scrapped from clouds and servers, but the implication is that it is happening and that nobody's retaining your data in the ether without your permission. So if it turns out that data is coming back from the dead, that could be a major, major, major problem for Apple. For now, though, take it with a grain of salt. If you care, there's speculation from non-Apple techies that it might be a cloud syncing issue that somehow is restoring from backups, or a debug that's refreshing your photo library. And may have recovered media that was somewhat in limbo. But that's a scary thing, the whole data in limbo, just in general. We're one step away, though, from Google being able to let you know when to bail on the phone call with your mother-in-law or somebody that you don't want to be talking to that just keeps going on. Google is now developing an AI-powered scam detection feature for Android. It works like this. Gemini Nano, a local offline AI model, will monitor calls from unknown numbers and notify you of red flags. The system listens for conversation patterns commonly associated with scams in real time and will alert you not to provide any sensitive information on the call. It can advise you even to hang up. It'll say, you should hang up here. It'll be an opt-in feature, which also means that the people most vulnerable to scams would have to turn this feature on to have protections in place. Still, some people have privacy concerns. Duh, it's freaking Google. If your phone, your smart devices aren't already listening to you to some degree, you're literally asking them to monitor your calls here.
Right.
For what it's worth, the AI system works offline on your device, so despite the listening, no information will supposedly be transmitted to any servers or clouds. It just tips you off that the caller is using scam-like language and tactics. So basically, if you get an unknown number and you call it and you've opted in on this app, it'll listen in and be like, suspicious sentence,
person.
suspicious paragraph.
Yeah.
I guess.
I like the feature on iPhone that I guess you go into your settings and you don't have to. I don't get any calls from scammers. Like, it automatically silences all my scam calls. And I have not missed like a doctor call in. Like, it's been straightforward scammers. So there is an option on iPhones to deter those numbers from bothering you, or they automatically go silent.
Yeah, this is a Google thing for Android. They say that the official release date hasn't been set, but Google's expected to make a formal announcement later this year. So we'll see. You guys are going to love this, by the way. We're talking about, going trips. You said you're heading to Wisconsin, right? Well, we're always talking about lists. We're always talking about U.S. states. We just talked about the most dangerous states. We just talked about a couple yesterday. And the Washington Post set out to determine what the, quote, most normal state in the nation is. The state that's the most generically American, or the state that's most similar to America as a whole. They crunched a bunch of data, census variables and demographics, including race, religion, income, education, jobs, white-collar, blue-collar, service sector, social issues, among other things. In the end, they named one state as the most normal state. And the second one is going to blow your freaking mind.
Okay.
I, for one, did not get my guess correct. What's your guys' guess? What's the most normal state in the entire union?
Texas would be my guess.
He says Texas.
I'm going, let's see, like Rhode Island.
Lern says Rhode Island.
Minnesota.
Rafe says Minnesota. Everyone is
wrong.
Wrong. It's Illinois.
Way to go. Our people.
Illinois is the most normal,
Land of Lincoln.
boring state.
You'll sailor you.
Coincidentally, we know that Illinois has a city named Normal with 53,000 residents,
Of
but that was not a factor.
That's where I went to school. Normal, Illinois is Illinois State.
Let's see. The study also grouped states that looked at each other's, each state's closest match, like what state most compares to them as far as their normalcy. Okay. And overall, the two most similar states are Ohio, which was my guess for the most normal state, and didn't make it.
Okay.
Ohio and Missouri.
Wow.
Ohio and Missouri are the most identical states. Indiana and Missouri were also very close, as are Indiana and Ohio. So Missouri, Indiana, Ohio.
Hey, we're in with some classy
Hoosiers,
states.
corn, and show me.
Yeah, we're totally triplets. Other examples for the closest match were Colorado and Washington, Connecticut and Massachusetts, no surprise there, Florida and Nevada, and California and Texas, believe it or not.
Wait, what is the last state on the list? What is the least normal?
I don't have the least normal, but I do
yeah.
have the second place one, and you're not going to freaking believe it.
Okay.
It's Florida. They say that the second most normal average American state that represents America.
Yeah. I believe
is
it.
Florida.
I do. I mean, yeah.
I believe it.
They also broke each county down by typical or unusual and compared it to the rest of the country. And the more typical ones were generally in the northern half of the country, and the more usual or unusual ones were in the south, except for Florida, which again was found to be more typically American than anything other than Illinois. I thought that was freaking wild, man. You gonna say something?
Oh, I'm looking up that list because I want to see if they listed out all 50 states to the most normal, then there has to be a 50th state, right? So Alaska and Hawaii were found to be the least similar to the U.S. in terms, ranking 50 and 51 respectively. So Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, that makes sense.
There you go.
Let's see. I got a couple data things here. Do you agree or disagree with this statement? The roads would be a much safer place if you were driving all the vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're also egotistical to think we're the best drivers. Yeah.
In a new survey, 80% of drivers rate their own driving as very good or excellent, and only 14% say that they would give the same grade to other passenger cars, and only 25% would say that the same about commercial vehicles. So we're actually calling that "How's My Driving" number to offer our assessment. Mm-hmm. Has anybody ever called one of those "How's My Driving"?
Yep, I have.
What happens?
I believe it was an automated system where you leave a message.
Yes.
So my mom and I were on a road trip one time, and this guy was driving like a total lunatic. And so we decided to take matters into our own hands with our authoritative phone calls, and we left a very assertive message for this person's manager. Yes.
Was this a semi? Was it a van?
It was a van.
Local?
No, we were I think we were in Mississippi.
Dang, we did that once, but it was a semi, and it was late at night. We were on tour somewhere random, and this guy was just back, totally hammered. Totally hammered. Huge semi. I mean, this is a 50,000-pound weapon at this point. And the first instinct was to call the number, lit up in big orange sticker that said, "How's my driving?" And we're like, "Oh my gosh, this is automated. What are we doing? Why would we call this?" We had to call the cops and tell him, like, "Hey, dude, we can't pass this guy.
I've done that as well.
He's going to kill us or kill somebody." I mean, this was like, This guy was probably sleeping. He was just the craziest.
Oh, he was doing let the road strips kind of wake
He
him
was
up.
back and forth, back and forth. One of the biggest problems seems to be distracted drivers. A whopping 90% of people say that it's dangerous to hold a phone in your hand while driving, whether you're using it to talk, text, or navigate. So that means 10% think it's totally fine. 89% of people say they support laws to prohibit drivers from holding their phones while driving. Obviously, they're cracking down on that in Canada with that guy in the McDonald's park.
Thank God,
McDonald's drive-thru.
Could have been bad.
26 states and Washington, D.C. have hands-free laws in place. 8 more have limited rules, and 16 states have no laws prohibiting handheld cell phone use. Do we?
Yeah, we do. We do not. Missouri, right?
As a state? Or I know there's like a county thing.
No, it's a statewide
Yeah,
thing.
it's state now.
I think last year it went into effect. I remember us talking about it, that we cannot text and drive anymore in the state of Missouri.
Well,
Let's have people test it out. Tell us what happens.
we can't be on the phone calling.
You can't text message.
Or call.
Okay,
everything has to be
49
hands-free now.
states ban text messaging for all drivers. The only state that's still cool with that is Montana. But it doesn't mean that you can't have a phone in your hand. The hands-free law was what I was talking about.
No, I believe Missouri is hands-free now as of last year because I was real butthurt about it.
Because Montana makes sense. I mean, there's no one there. You just get to drive without hitting somebody.
You guys are all getting on me because Marco Polo and all these things where it's not even in my hands. I just have it up on a thing on my dash. Like, that's not allowed anymore. You can't be messing with your playlist. You can't be calling people. You got to have everything hands-free.
No kidding.
But how are you supposed to watch TikTok?
Exactly.
Phones aren't the only distraction, though. 43% of drivers admit that they eat while driving on a regular basis. 34% say that they've taken work calls. I got caught eating a remix sandwich from Lion's Choice the other day. And, man, it was like I look like a squirrel, like my cheeks were full, and I look over real slow, and this guy's looking at me with the biggest disappointment, like, you nasty moron. What are you doing? And we were at a stoplight, but I felt so stupid.
You really think so?
Oh,
Dude, the look he gave me.
If I see someone eating in the car, it's like, oh, they're going somewhere. I don't know.
The look he gave me was real deal, like, shame on you.
I feel that because last Thursday after I got off the air, and I was off last Friday, I went to St. Louis Kolache on Manchester. And I walked in there, and I was super hungry. And I got myself 2 egg and cheese kolaches. And I stuffed those things. I was rolling down Manchester, West County, like, just bonging these kolaches. 0 F's being given to anyone. And trust me, people got an eyeful, like, at a stoplight like you, Moon, where I was like a hamster with the big old kolache cheeks. It was delicious.
That's awesome. Yummy.
I don't like doing it, but I find myself doing it a lot more than I probably would like to.
I mean, it's like we talked about sad girl lunch alone in my car at the McDonald's parking lot the other day, where that is just heaven to me. And I mean, there's nothing like just shoving some good food in your face as you're rolling down the street.
I love it. I did that on Tuesday on my way back from Wentzville.
But the food matters.
Good.
Fries are one thing. you're just doing this. You reach into the bag and you're doing that.
Right.
When it's a full-on sandwich and you're trying to hold it together and you got the foil on one leg and then you set it down and it kind of slides and that's dangerous stuff.
Dude, I've told this story before, Steve's Hot Dogs. These are actually the jeans I was wearing that night that I'm rolling back from bartending at Steve's for a charity event. And he's like, you want to go home with a vegan dog? I'm like, absolutely, Steve. So he set me up, dude. Relish, mustard, ketchup, all the fixins. And I thought to myself, it's midnight. I can handle this. I am coming home. I think I'm doing great for eating this dog that has like pepperoncinis on it. I get out of the car in my garage. There is mustard literally everywhere. I still have a mustard stain on these pants that I'm wearing today from Steve's Hot Dog. I still find onions underneath my driver's seat because of how...
Can I have them?
I don't know what was going on. Like, I'm normally a very neat eater, but on that particular night, I was ravaging that
I can't believe you even
dog.
attempted it.
That's awesome.
Right?
I can't believe you attempted it.
It was worth it.
I mean, bring up a picture of a Steve's hot dog. Like, there's no way a sane person, no offense, would try to eat this on the move. That's a fork and knife thing.
I mean, don't do it. I mean, don't follow me. But, man, it was good.
But 34% of people say they've taken work calls. 15% admit to reading emails while driving. Look at that. Is that what you... I mean, look at that mustard-filled...
Is that chili as well? Oh, boy, that looks good.
I didn't have chili on it, thank God. That would have been a different story altogether, but...
15% say that they've done their makeup while behind the wheel. That's
guilty.
Yeah, I've done it. Do it sometimes.
That's scary when you see somebody driving. They've got the what do you call the sunshade down, and you got
With the mirror.
the flap up in the mirror. You can see the lights on their face, and they're doing this, and their elbows are are driving the wheel.
I'm a knee driver. I'll drive with my knees.
That's better than the elbows. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen it where they're doing something with their eyes. You got the crazy eye where you have to do this and paint the
eyeliner.
What could go wrong if you're poking around your eye? And
Yeah.
I don't know, nothing could go bad.
Well, we love our list. And speaking of bad drivers, feeling annoyed might be the new norm. 2/3 of people in a poll say that they are generally more annoyed now than they ever have been before.
Cool.
45% of people say that they can't remember the last time they went a full 24 hours without feeling irritated by something. The average is 3 annoying major things a day. Here are the top 10 everyday irritations that you might encounter today. I already mentioned bad drivers. I'd say that's probably top 3 for everybody's list. What are the most annoying things to you guys on a daily basis that you probably encounter?
Annoying things?
Yeah.
Gosh, what am I most annoyed with throughout? I get annoyed with slow, stupid driving.
Slow
If
driving.
I get behind somebody and they're just moseying along and not paying attention, main character energy. We're living in your world, or in parking lots when people are just, hey, they're not looking, they're just backing up, we live in their world. That drives me nuts. And I say that out loud. I'm like, it's your world. I'm just here. I say it out loud. My hands go up. Yeah, that annoys the crap out of me.
Almost all of mine have to do with kids. It's like, come on, man, dishes don't go here. It's that kind of stuff. Or bad parking. And I'm telling you, I'm calling you out. We have 2 bad parkers in this parking lot every day. I just take a peek and go, oh yeah, you still haven't got it. Still haven't got it. And I haven't practiced that one, huh?
It's that Gladiator out there.
It's not the Gladiator. It's a perfect parker. Nope. So number 10 on this list, what do you got?
I'm going to say political opinions.
Just sharing them too much?
Yeah, just hearing people, because no one knows
Do you
what's
share your
going on.
political opinions, though?
What's that?
Do you share yours?
Not really. I'm like, it's because at the end of the day, you start reading and you're like, I know the truth. And then you read and you're like, I don't know what's going on. Why am I getting so worked up?
Yeah.
That didn't make the list. We have number 10 is the last person in the bathroom using up the toilet paper and not replacing their roll.
That's a good one.
Number 9 is when somebody could hold the door for you but does not.
No, that's okay for me.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
That really upsets a lot of people, though. It really upsets.
Well,
and then I've seen the people get real aggro if they hold a door and somebody doesn't say thank you, and they go, oh, "You're welcome." You ever seen
That is
that?
kind of rude, though.
Yeah, maybe so, but now we've doubled it. 2 wrongs don't make it right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Number 8 is cyclists who hog the road. I don't think that's really a cyclist thing.
That's a good. Whenever I lived out in Wildwood, that was very annoying because you get stuck on those little roads, and you'd have these guys that just would not. They have zero respect for the car, and they're like, "You're gonna go 20 miles per hour in a 50. Sorry, buddy, you just got to do it."
Pedestrians who celebrate their pedestrianism a little too much too. I hate that.
What do you mean?
Oh, were
Like
they
walking too slow?
walk quickly, and then as
like
soon as they
you
get in
gave
front
them
of
the
you,
right away, and they're like, they see cars backed up, that it's a busy street, and they're like, look at you, and then they're like, moseying across the street, and I'm like, we can double time it a little. Like,
You can speed up.
you give me a little. You give me a little, I'll give you a little. I
For
stop.
sure.
Yeah.
I have a green light. You're still crossing. I'm not being a jerk about it, but like, don't be like. People who celebrate their right away a little too much get on my nerves.
do you remember the comedian Dom Jolly? He had a show on MTV, British guy, and he'd always dress up in costume, stuff like that. But one of his great gags was he would dress up as a snail, he'd run up to an intersection where it's very busy, and then he would, as soon as he crossed, he'd lay down
Yeah.
and start moving at the snail's pace, so all the cars have to wait. And it was just really funny for some
Where do you
reason.
get a
but
snail
also
costume?
annoying.
I'm kind of interested in that.
He had MTV money.
Man, that pedestrian thing is because once they get out there, they're just telling themselves, like, pedestrians have the right of way.
These guys are singing a little slow song in their head.
Well,
I always speed up.
I always love that
Me
when you
too.
see these kids, they'll be walking normal speed, and as soon as they get out into the intersection.
Yeah.
And also, another one of those, I guess, are people that don't use crosswalks, that just decide, you know what, it's Paige.
Jaywalking?
It's Paige. I can just walk in the middle and almost cause accidents.
Pedestrians
Who
have
cares?
the right of
Yeah.
way.
Or
They're
if
doing
you're
the
going
song.
to do that, they don't cross you double time. Then you double up the infraction where now you're crossing, not at a crosswalk, and you're taking
Double the
slant. You're walking at a slant, so you're taking up the road longer.
Right.
Yeah.
You're not even walking straight across now. Now you're walking at a 45-degree angle at a very jolly pace.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jaywalking is when you do that, right? When you don't use a crosswalk?
Jaywalking is crossing the road in a place that you're not dedicated to.
I do that though, and
And
I go fast.
They crack down on that in LA.
Me too.
You'll get ticketed immediately for that.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, in LA. Okay.
Yeah, I remember the first time I was in high school, my sister and I, we were in Huntington Beach, and there was like no cars coming. We're like, what is everyone doing? So we just took off running across the road. And then someone was like, hey, you got to be careful, man. You'll get a ticket.
Yeah, the
I'm like,
cops
what?
will fall out of the trees and see that. Like, just boop. Oh,
Cops
you're jaywalking.
cicadas.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, they're looking for that.
Yeah.
I've never seen any. I've never even heard of a case in Missouri where somebody's ticketed for jaywalking.
Because
we got bigger
I think
problems.
St. Louis, especially in the area I live in, it's just like people are like, hey, it's 3, 4 in the morning. This is the time to do this. This is the best time to walk in the middle of a page and see what happens. It's good fun.
You know, we're talking about the cyclists. Have you guys seen that thing making its rounds about the New York bus drivers? And they, in the training now, that they're having them like be on a stationary bike, and they have a bus fly by them at 40 miles an hour, like extra close, like right by them.
No.
To scare the hell out of them and show them what it feels like to be a cyclist being passed by these buses in the city. It's kind of amazing. If you watch them and they're just like, oh God.
See, I would take it as, oh, I got that much room. Okay, so I can get a little closer then.
That's now a part of their training. Number 7 is slow walkers, especially when you're in a hurry.
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
Well, I feel like we're starting to really speak Lern's language here.
for real.
Number 6 is when you can't remember a password.
Oh yeah.
That's,
do you
should be
guys have
ours.
a way to remember all your passwords? You got like the locked notes app where you can.
No.
I've written, I write all mine down, and then that way, every time I need it, I go and I get the password I've written down, and it doesn't work. So then you're like, I have to create another new one, and then somehow I don't write that one down.
I have a note that you can lock notes on iPhone, and that's where they all live.
Oh man.
Until you forget the password to that lock.
Oh, I will
Yeah, I
never
know.
forget that.
Yeah, if I have something happen to me, my wife is screwed. We've talked about this many times because every password is different.
Oh yeah, me too.
Every single one. And I don't really get upset with myself too much about remembering the password because you can figure it out. You do the 2-factor authentication and all that. But when it's a shared account with my wife, she's the worst. Worst at remembering passwords because all of hers are different too, and like I guess she doesn't have the same system as I do in my head. And I'll go, "Hey babe, I need the username and password to this," and she'll go, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's this," and it's never that. And they're like, "Oh," she goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry, you're right. It's this one. Try this one." We'll try 15 things and I'll get locked out.
You
I'm
just
like,
gotta
"Babe,
forget
you are
password."
like now I can't do this."
Oh, I'm a total psycho. If I have to forget passwords, I make myself go into the notes app and update it. I'm like, you will thank yourself later.
Yeah.
But you know what? Add the 2-step authentication. I get it's for our safety and in the long run is better, but man, it is so annoying.
It does get annoying.
And we have that for everything now. And it's so stupid. You got to do the face recognition, or you got to have the number, and then you don't or maybe you don't have the 2-step authentication app on your phone. It's a freaking mess. I hate it.
Well, it's like the system we have for work. Rafe experienced a really interesting issue with that.
Yeah. When my phone broke in L.A., I couldn't get into any work emails because they got to put the authenticator on the phone, the specific device. So even when I imported all of my information from my old iPhone, that didn't come over with it. So I couldn't get into any, for 10 days in LA, I couldn't get into. It's kind of nice, to be honest. But unless there's someone here trying to get a hold of me for some reason, which,
I was trying to get a hold of you the whole week. I had so much important information I was sharing with you.
It was so important you emailed it to me on our work email.
Yeah.
I hate our
I needed
email
it to be
here.
official.
I hate it. I hate the Outlook, the new, whatever the version is, dude. Like, I hate it. I don't like how it looks, how it files things. I don't like replying. I hate it. I wish we didn't have it. I think it's so stupid.
Yeah, it sucks. Number 5 is bad parkers who take up more than one space. That's me. It
I like
upsets
that
me so
one.
much. And again, I'm like a crazy person when it comes to driving. I just see bad parking as bad driving. If you can't park, you can't drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want people to scratch my Beamer, dude.
If I see a bad parking job, I'm just like, cool, this person lives in my neighborhood. I'm going to die soon, and it's going to be your fault.
What about cart abandoners? Are they on here?
Oh, cart abandoners. Yes.
You know, I haven't really seen much of that recently. Are people using carts less?
No, they are not.
I find
people
them I've seen them on random sidewalks in front of
Right.
random homes.
But there was like an epidemic there for a while, and
I've watched people do it.
I don't feel like it's as bad.
When I
I've
was
watched people look around.
in high school, I took a cart home one time,
Look at
like a
you.
shopping cart. I stole it from our marketplace in Columbia, Illinois, like a criminal. I took it back eventually, but it was in my room for like a really long time. It's kind of cool.
It was in your room.
It was in my room. My mom was like, "What are we doing here?
It was
We were
cool.
actively committing crimes. Take it back." Yeah.
Number 4, back to the road. It's people who don't use turn signals. Number 3 is
That's a nice one.
being stuck on hold. Number 2 is potholes. And I will say that that's getting to be a issue again around
Is it?
here. Oh yeah, there's one or
Yeah.
two that I'm hitting over here.
Dude.
I forget what the street is, but it's in between Olive and Page, and it's like we forgot to care about this road.
We're at a point now on Kings Highway that I'm like, it would be more cost efficient to just turn the entire road into one big steel plate. Because
Oh yeah, it's the
yeah, when I drive to work, it is just like clink. It's like you're not falling asleep because it feels like you are going off a cliff. Every 30 feet, you're hitting like an industrial grade steel plate.
yeah, one big steel plate.
So
I feel like I'm playing Mario Kart on the way to work every morning.
Yeah, exactly. And they're 3 inches tall. So, like,
Yeah.
and sometimes it's just the right side of your car that goes, "Kink."
And then you have the one person that, for some reason, thinks they have to actually really slow down for those.
Like
and
it's
they
gonna
almost cause
matter.
accidents. You're like, just drive. It's not going to hurt
Just
your
hit it.
car.
And
Yeah.
we're just at a point that there's so much steel on Kings Highway that I'm like, let's just save the money, make this full-on Thunderdome, and in the wintertime it'll be crazy because then you're
Yeah.
just on it. You're gonna have,
Ice.
it's basically gonna be an
Right.
ice rink.
Yeah, metal
You know-
water slide.
It's
Furiosa's
insane.
coming out. I think we have hit the Mad Max space on our 2024 bingo card. Let's go. Thunderdome.
Number 1, somebody who doesn't clean up after their dog, especially if you step in it. A few more that missed the top 10. Your plans getting canceled at the last second. No, I think that's awesome.
I love a canceled plan.
Yeah,
You kidding me?
Typically, you're my hero if you cancel the plan with me.
Let me say this to all of you listening and to you people here in the room. Something comes up, you have to cancel on me, done. I am 100% on board.
I am cool with it.
Consider all of our future plans canceled.
Fine with me. My best friend and I, we have this open communication about that, where nothing is ever, you have to be there. Oh my God, I'm going to be mad if you cancel. We have an open policy of like, at any point in time you do not want to do something, you can cancel. There is no hard feelings.
That's real friendship.
It really is.
That
She's
is
the
real
best.
friendship. You're really my friend if you can cancel on me and make
Yeah.
me
Yeah,
happy.
man.
And if I can cancel on you, and
Because here's the deal.
good.
Even if somebody cancels on you, if you still feel strongly about doing the thing, go do it yourself. Having to make somebody oblige you and not want to go through something is so stupid. Like, do you. Cancel the plan.
God, you're cool.
Thanks, man.
Do you?
you do you. Another just out of the top 10 was slow drivers in the fast lane, like you mentioned before, and then people on public transportation listening to music without headphones on, which I guess is the whole speakerphone thing. Anyway,
That's how I get my
Yeah.
new music, man. I like it.
somebody in a grocery store on speakerphone, like it's a Nextel walkie-talkie, like it's 2006. Those days should be gone. You got earbuds. You got a lot of opportunities now.
Or somebody on the plane ride home.
Talking on the phone?
Nah, man, just like had all their alerts full blast, watching videos. You know, I could hear it, like 2 seats, 2 rows up. Some old guy,
It's so freaking weird.
and I'm like, I'm lobbing some comments out, not too loud, but you know, I'm just like,
What do you say?
hey man, I think you got another email. Might want to check that. You know, I'm trying to be fun with it.
Did he ever acknowledge you?
I'm getting good laughs in my row, but that's about it.
That
'Cause I can
is-
tell it was annoying everybody.
That's so weird. Speaking of weird, let's add another weirdo to the Team Rizz Member of the Day group. Team Rizz has been added by one because Adam Van from Festus, Missouri, is now a part of Team Rizz, brought to you by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of St. Louis Battlehawks. Find all the cacaws at hotshotsnet.com. Adam is a new listener of the Rizzuto Show within the last year, and he's been hooked ever since. He loves Moon's demeanor, the additions of Rafe and Lern to the show, King Scott's dry humor, and Rizz for putting the team together and giving St. Louis a morning show that people can call their own. Adam is a devout pork steak army member and is honored to now be a part of Team Rizz. Congratulations, Adam Van. You can sign up like Adam did at 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, it's 7:09. Let's get a first look at our traffic and weather. Here's Lern.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more. And the NASCAR Cup Series is happening June 1st and 2nd. Tickets available at www.raceway.com. Guys, there's a 3-alarm fire at the Metal Container Corporation in Arnold. Drivers should avoid the Arnold Tin Brook Road in that area. Again, a 3-alarm fire at the Metal Container Corporation. Rain today. It's going to be starting late morning, probably around 9 o'clock for most of us. Getting more intense throughout the day, and then that rain is going to stay with us until tomorrow evening. But by Point Fest, all clear, probably going to be humid as F, 85 degrees and sunny. That's exciting. The high today will be 75, low of 60. Right now, it is 62 out there, and your Point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning. More reliable than your St. Louis weather.
All right, what do we got coming up, Lern?
Bad news for Ben and Jen. Excuse me, ma'am, are you Lenny Kravitz? Some hope for Aerosmith ticket holders like me, and movie news galore. You're going to want to hear it. It's all next.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time. And I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on. You don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all.
11:11. It's kind of crappy looking outside. You're probably thinking, oh, man, I didn't pack a good breakfast. What am I going to eat for lunch? Oh, here's what you're going to eat for lunch. Sauce on the side. They have 12 locations all around the St. Louis area. Also in Edwardsville, Illinois. Those are the newest locations, Edwardsville and Cottleville. And man, 12 years ago when I heard Sauce on the Side was bringing their calzones to bestow upon us in St. Louis, I thought, yes. Because what do we love more than bread full of delicious things that make us feel full, right? Whether that is, you know, you're a carnivore to the max. You want to stuff that thing full of every type of meat imaginable, or maybe you want to try and be healthy with the calzone. They can help you out with that too. Vegetarians, vegans, they have options. Gluten-free options too, calzones at Sauce on the Side. And they also have monthly specials. And the month of May means that we're getting that easy, breezy caprese. You're getting that balsamic chicken, the red, yellow pear tomatoes, fresh basil, mozzarella. And then you got that Sauce on the Side, which is a spicy red sauce that you will dunk said calzone in, and it's delicious. They're open 7 days a week. And like I said, great for lunch or dinner. Maybe bring some home to your beau later tonight. SauceOnTheSide.com.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back, and they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, you know, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, you know. Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, you know, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make a program, and I might wear some fancy clothes. It's going to be all different. It's been really beautiful. We played some historical places. One of my favorite theaters in my hometown in New York is in Brooklyn. It's called the King's Theater, and we just got to actually play there after, I'd only been there seeing other things that I'm a big fan of. I saw Bjork there. I saw Erykah Badu there, and it was such an experience. Really, it's been very fun and fun in a different way, like almost like, whoa, like out of body experience kind of cool thing to do this.
Because it's not, this is not and I don't want to use the word typical.
No, yeah.
This is not the normal run. There's a lot that goes into this. And I want to get to that in just a second. But I want to know when the idea for all of this first came about, the reimagining of the songs and then the orchestra and all of that. I want to kind of know the genesis of that.
It just sort of happened one piece at a time. The thing is, it's not so much like a brand new crazy
and I say digital marketing, ooh man, you pucker up, you go, I don't computer, I don't know what any of that stuff is. Well, there's a company that can help you out. It's 2060 Digital, our sister company backed by a 100-year-old media empire, just like 105.7 The Point is. So if you're a business owner or a marketer looking for more strategic ways to reach and engage your customers, look no further than 2060 Digital. They specialize in simplifying digital marketing for you. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence or doing a digital campaign or just increasing your customer engagement online, 2060 Digital is going to propel your business forward. They've worked with some of the biggest businesses in the St. Louis area. Chesterfield Fence and Deck and Dobbs and Zero Res. Listen, they want to prove it to you. Go to 1057thepoint.com, click on the 2060 Digital tile, and fill out a couple things, and you'll get a complimentary digital audit. Do it today. That's 1057thepoint.com. Click on the 2060 Digital title and let them get you that complimentary digital audit on your company.
I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Lern, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the path to make these happen, please let us know. Because it's all about love and helping each other, lifting each other up, checking stuff off. Here's a big one. See Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk, they're broken up.
They're broken up.
I don't think they're ever
retired.
getting back together.
Right.
So,
But The Weeknd, even this weekend, or even this past weekend, The Weeknd, the artist, said the only collabs he will do in the future is with Daft Punk. So there could be something on the horizon.
what about a Daft Punk tribute act?
Yes.
What about a Daft Punk lunch? Like you're at the Rainbow Room or something like that, and you look over and you're like, oh my gosh, I recognize.
Look at
these
those, just
guys.
two guys in helmets.
Those are the guys from
Because
Daft
it's
Punk.
see Daft Punk. You didn't say in concert.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I would like to dance live to Daft Punk, those two guys, those French musicians. I want them
All
to
they
be
do
playing
is
music.
press and play on an iPad.
What if they stand
Exactly.
up at lunch and they go bigger, faster?
All right. Okay, so see Daft Punk, that's on the list.
Or have a Daft Punk dance party.
Yeah,
whatever.
will you take me? I would love to see that show.
Thank you.
I would
Yes.
love to see that.
I like how
French-Canadian,
malleable
did you?
your bucket list things are. That's a very open and loving way to embrace the world. You've already dialed back your very first one, which
Right.
I love. But
And
you know what?
What?
You never know. Daft Punk, whatever, tomato. It's French. I believe it's Daft, but whatever. Leads right into the next one. Host a discotheque, maybe a Rizzuto.
Rizzuto would be cool.
I like
Dance
I want to have a
party.
dance party. And we have a lot of listeners who want to dance. And so every time I talk about it, they're always like, oh, hit me up. So what if we have a Rizzuto?
Yeah, man.
And we
not a
play
great
Daft Punk.
I'm not a great dancer, but I'll DJ. Can I DJ?
Dude, I've DJ'd.
Yes.
You're going to buy a home. You're probably thinking my first call should be the realtor. Yep, we're going to start looking at houses. We're going to go to open houses. Hell, we've been on Zillow for months. We're going to find our dream home, and then we'll contact the finance guy and get that ball rolling. That's not what you should do. You got to call Kevin Putney first at the 123 Mortgage Team before you call the realtor. This way you get your home loan approved, you're qualified, you find your dream home. If there are multiple offers on the table, you're at the front of the line. You're good to go. Let's get the dream home. Next thing you know, you're moving in. It's Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team. He's local. Listen, I've worked with an out-of-town bank. The experience was not pleasurable at all. Kevin Putney will meet with you wherever, whenever. He's got all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers, down payment assistance. He's going to make the whole process easy and quick. It's Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, Equal Housing Opportunity, all loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always. But I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our...
Apply.ficstl.com. That is where you can start your new career today. Apply.ficstl. I'm sorry, not .com, .org. .org. Apply.ficstl.org, because you can lay the path for a new career right there on the website. Start your new career as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union. Lucrative, meaningful, hands-on work that's going to give you an opportunity for a career. Long-term benefits. We are talking about benefits for you, for your family. You can apply now. Call them 314-644-4800 or go to apply.ficstl.org. Get paid while you learn. Think about that. Some careers require expensive degrees that pile on debt while delaying years of valuable earning potential. Well, it's time to explore an alternative path, and this is it. Lay the path for a new career as a install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. They have an earn while you learn education model that allows hardworking individuals to make money while learning the skills necessary to embark on a successful career. Get it started today. Apply.ficstl.org.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
backstage
And doing it.
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
and
We're
it's
doing it.
beautiful.
Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one.
Movie, the star of the Emoji Movie, and you're listening to the party emoji, the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. Be careful out there. We all know how you like to party.
Welcome back to the Rizzuto Show. You can watch us live on the Mick Ultra Studio Cams on the Points YouTube. Give us a call, 314-624-3833. Or email us, rizzshow at 1057thepoint.com. Happy National Barbecue Day. I know we mentioned this before.
And also with you.
Thank you.
Barbecue.
Did someone say barbecue?
Barbecue. Today is National Barbecue Day.
What is that? Barbecue? Who wants barbecue?
Pork, beef, or chicken.
I love barbecue. Barbecue.
Happy National Barbecue Day.
I'll fire up the grill. I do the grill.
Showtime.
I hope you all celebrate in the ways that you should. It is May 16th, Thursday, and 158 years ago in 1866, Congress authorized minting the nickel 5-cent piece to replace the smaller silver piece known as the half dime.
I'm glad they did. It started tasting great then.
I did swallow I swallowed a dime when I was
What?
like 9 years old.
Did you poop it out?
I'm sure I did. I hope so. It was, second row of a church service Sunday. You know, like Baptist churches, all quiet. They're all doing their whole thing, and I don't know why I put a dime in my mouth, man. But I was just fooling around, and all of a sudden I swallowed it, and I looked at my mom and I panicked. I went, "Oh my God, I swallowed it!" And she lost her mind because I was actually probably 6 years old or something. I freaked out, and she picked me up and ran me through. The church thought something was real wrong.
She's like shaking you.
Yeah, a couple people come back there expecting to see a blue child, and they're like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "I swallowed a dime." And it's one guy who's like a famous surgeon in the area. He goes, "It's fine, man. You'll poop it out in a couple days."
Right.
And that scared me worse than what I had just done.
You're like, I'm a piggy bank now.
I just thought, oh my gosh, this is an awful thing. 58 years ago in 1966, the Beach Boys released their masterpiece album, Pet Sounds. With the classic hits, Wouldn't It Be Nice? And God Only Knows. 44 years ago, 1980, the LA Lakers rookie point guard Magic Johnson replaced the injured Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at center in Game 6 of the NBA Finals. Magic Johnson scored 42 points and carried the Lakers to the title.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Wasn't yesterday the day that Magic Johnson retired? That's interesting that he wouldn't go one more day.
Wow.
If today was the day he started.
Well, that season probably ended that day.
I guess so,
a few days early. I mean, it is NBA
she's right. He
Finals
could have
time.
announced it the same.
Interesting.
Well, he didn't have this list.
That's true.
yeah,
He didn't know
he
it was
wasn't
on.
listening
They
to
didn't
the
have the
Rizzuto
internet
Show.
back then.
He also had AIDS,
He did have AIDS.
so he had other things at top of mind probably than his.
Oh, during the retirement?
Yeah.
You're telling me he couldn't have waited one more day?
He also had AIDS.
He didn't know how many days he had left.
Well,
Goodness.
you're not wrong.
43 years ago, 1981, the Monster Jam Betty Davis Eyes by Kim Carnes hit number one. 40 years ago, 1984, Andy Kaufman died of lung cancer in L.A. Or did he? I don't have his age. How old was he when he passed?
Andy
He wasn't
Kaufman?
very old.
Yeah, he was like,
Isn't he just Jim Carrey now?
he was in his 40s still, wasn't he?
I think so.
I think so. I think it was early 40s, 42, 43.
38 years ago, on this beautiful day in 1986, Top Gun was released.
He was only 35 when he died.
35? Oh my gosh,
Golly,
why did I
man.
think he was past 40? So sad. 37 years ago, 1987, David Crosby married his longtime girlfriend, Jan Dance, in Los Angeles. That's a sentence. Jan Dance.
Okay.
34 years ago in 1990, Sammy Davis Jr. died of throat cancer in Los Angeles at age 64. 34 years ago in 1990, the Muppets creator Jim Henson also died. He died of pneumonia in New York, age 53. 30 years ago in 1994, teen tennis ace Jennifer Capriati was arrested in Coral Gables, Florida, after police found a bag of marijuana in her hotel room.
You ever hear the Reverend Horton Heat song, Marijuana?
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, it's great. Everybody look that up on your Spotify playlist
That used to
today.
be the band that would come through town.
They
They're
still
kinda
do.
like Guar, where
Yeah.
they didn't have radio singles out all that often, and it would sell out everything.
They would. I mean, kind of underground
Yeah.
rockabilly.
But they're still going strong, huh?
They're still going strong. I want to say they still come through like the old Rock House like once a year, and it's pretty good. And
Yeah.
there's two songs that Reverend Horton Heat put out that were party songs: Martini Time and Marijuana.
right.
Marijuana's kind of like a slower paced kind of mood groove rockabilly. But if you're into that sort of thing, check it out.
They're all sober guys, too, writing about vices.
Oh, really?
No, I'm totally
Oh,
kidding.
That would have been
I think the Reverend
hilarious.
has partied.
Yeah,
He
I
is a
don't think
reverend, yeah.
24 years ago in 2000. Wow, that's crazy to think about. 24 years ago in 2000, the artist formerly known as Prince went back to Just Plain Prince because his publishing contract expired on December 31st of 1999. He's partying. Just Plain Prince said his birth name was emancipated from, quote, long-term restrictive documents with Warner Brothers Records, and he could stop using the symbol that he used to identify himself when he was committed to, quote, undesirable relationships. 18 years ago, 2006, Survivor winner Richard Hatch was sentenced to 51 months in prison for tax evasion, plus another 3 years of supervised release after he got out. 14 years ago, in 2010, Ronnie James Dio died of stomach cancer at the age of 67. 13 years ago, 2011, Fox canceled America's Most Wanted after how many seasons do you think it ran? Or how many years did it run?
Like 20.
23 years, and 1,178 criminals that were featured were caught.
That's awesome.
So
That's
they caught them all, I
Why did they
guess?
stop?
Wild, right?
Like out of any show that's you need to discontinue, the one that's actually catching people,
Yeah,
why would you stop
Caught 'em
that?
all.
because it wasn't catching viewers anymore. And that's what matters.
Well, exactly. That's
yeah,
what
that's
matters.
important. That's better.
Duh.
That's the reason we do media.
Yeah, we catch dollars, not criminals. 10 years ago, in 2014, Barbara Walters retired from both ABC News and The View. And that is your Back in the Day on May 16th. Okay, Lern, tell us what's going on in the fascinating world of celebrities.
Well, and there are no two bigger celebrities that we like to see suffer than Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck. Earlier this week, J-Lo was spotted house hunting without her husband, Ben Affleck. So now In Touch Weekly and all the rags are saying Ben has moved out of their home and they're, quote, headed for divorce. A source says he's focusing on his work and kids right now, and they'll likely have to sell their dream house that they spent 2 years searching for. And when you think about this, okay, well, what would be a bone of contention for J-Lo and Ben Affleck? And apparently it is that Jennifer loves the spotlight. Ben pretty much tries to avoid it, and when he is in the spotlight, looks utterly miserable. And so maybe his resting bitch face or resting Ben face is saying it all. Source adds they both said they'd matured and learned from their mistakes, but some of the bigger issues that tore them apart the first couple of times remained the same. So all the best to them with whatever's going on. I think everybody in here would like to be mistaken for Sir Hotness Lenny Kravitz. The man blows up our internet feeds with his doing aerobics in leather pants.
It's happened a few times to me.
It has it?
Yeah.
Well,
It's Lenny.
Lenny.
Oh, sorry, Moon.
That's Moon.
Yeah, never mind.
Well, you and Wanda
Leonard
Sykes
Cohen.
you and Wanda Sykes have something in common now. I have some audio of this. She was recently on an interview with Jennifer Hudson, and Wanda Sykes explains how she has been mistaken twice now for Lenny Kravitz. Hear this.
I heard you get mixed up with Lenny Kravitz.
Yes. Believe it or not, not all the time. It happened twice, and they both were in New Orleans. I had my hair was bigger, it was longer, and these people, they was like, oh, that's Lenny Kravitz. I turned around, and I was like, it's only in New Orleans. I mean, I was like, they've been on Bourbon Street and probably drank everything on Bourbon Street.
Oh my goodness,
to think that.
Sykes said that she met Lenny earlier this year at the Golden Globes. When Hudson showed her a picture of the meetup, Sykes said, yeah, look at that, twins.
Mm-hmm.
So, twins.
His 5 o'clock shadow's not as strong as hers, though.
Man, I love Lenny Kravitz, and I love Wanda Sykes, too. I've never thought about that. I've never thought that Wanda looks like Lenny.
And you'd be correct.
I would be correct.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Because they don't.
I mean, she had to have been wearing big sunglasses or something.
I guess.
Yeah,
and
I guess,
leather pants and see-through shirts.
Huh.
I don't think Wanda was wearing that.
No,
probably not. But I mean, if I don't know, if you're totally hammered and you think you see the big gold sunglasses or something like that, and you have a similar hairstyle at the time to Lenny,
right?
Listen, I'm not saying it's right,
but it could happen.
But obviously, it has happened.
Sounds like you're on Bourbon Street. All right, Eminem has published an obituary for his alter ego Slim Shady in the Detroit Free Press newspaper. It reads, Slim Shady made lasting impressions. Fans will never forget. Controversial rapper. And the obituary comes weeks after Eminem announced a new album was coming later this summer. The obituary went on to say, ultimately, the very things that seemed to be the tools he used became calling cards that defined an existence that could only come to a sudden and horrific end. His complex and tortured existence has come to a close, and the legacy he leaves behind is no longer to resolution than the manner in which the character departed this world. May he truly find the peace in the afterlife that he could not find on this earth. Rest in peace, Slim Shady.
What the heck are we talking about?
He's killing off his Slim Shady character that made him so famous.
That sounded like a Josh Brolin Instagram post if I've ever heard anything.
Well, it's for real. It's in the Detroit Free Press. Which, you know what? If you're an Eminem fan, you want to get a copy of that because that's kind of cool that he did this.
You know what I'm talking about, Rafe? Like, Josh Brolin is always just, he's like as deep as it gets. He's always talking these big, rambling, spiritual, metaphysical sort of ramblings. And I didn't expect a Josh Brolin type text to
come out in the Detroit Free Press?
To describe the Slim Shady last chapter.
Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's exactly what it is.
Got it.
Bummer.
Marilyn Manson is coming to town later this year, and he's signed on with Nuclear Blast Records. He's dropped a teaser for a new song. So Nuclear Blast, tons of metal bands on that label. People from Rob Zombie to Anthrax to Meshuggah. So it seems Marilyn Manson is coming back with vengeance with heavier than ever music.
Interesting.
Chiefs kicker Harrison Butker has, he gave this controversial commencement speech at a Catholic school in Kansas over the weekend. According to TMZ, the NFL star rallied against Joe Biden, COVID policies, LGBTQ community, and abortion rights. The gossip blog also says that at one point, Harrison brought up a line from Taylor Swift's Bejeweled and referred to the star only as his teammate's girlfriend. The Swifties are not loving this at all. They've been blasting Harrison, angry that he's included her in his speech. They're calling him misogynistic, homophobic. No words from the Chiefs or Travis on what Harrison Butker said.
Hey, real quick, back to Marilyn Manson. Is he out of trouble? Wasn't he in?
No, he's still in trouble. I believe he is literally in court now for I don't know if it was spitting on a photographer or if it might have been the, oh my gosh, Evan and Rachel Wood allegations.
That was a lot.
Did you guys ever see that docu-series that she put out on HBO? I think it was last year.
No, I think I read an article about what she said.
It was the details were brutal.
Oh, it was brutal.
It was brutal.
And he also referred to Taylor Swift as Travis Kelce's girlfriend.
Did he in the hearing?
Now that's going to get him in.
You know
real
what?
deep water.
That's on Mark. That's exactly right. I'm going to Aerosmith in October. I've held on to these tickets for a year. I was just talking to Jimmy Griffin yesterday, who was in studio with us we were talking about this off the air. He goes, "You think it's going to happen? Aerosmith's going to make it?" And I said, "I do have the faith." And I just watched this video of Steven Tyler. He was on the stage Wednesday night for the first time since blowing out his larynx, which is the whole reason that Aerosmith had to cancel their world tour last September. And he's on stage with the Black Crowes, which they were going to be opening up for Aerosmith. And he performed Mama Kin. And you guys, the dude sounded great. So I am very, very optimistic that we're going to get Steven Tyler back in St. Louis for this Aerosmith tour. And if you haven't checked it out, we're going to throw up on the blog for you to listen to it.
Good for him. That's encouraging.
I agree. The long-awaited Led Zeppelin documentary, Becoming Led Zeppelin, is officially headed to theaters. Here's a little preview of what is to be expected.
And I think, man, this is just this is UK Leonard Skinner.
Oh, really?
Every once in a while.
That sounded...
It's just like whoa, man, this is like a UK band that had been playing for 15 years longer, and it's kind of got this Skinner feel.
Really?
To it.
Well, they have so much blues.
Every once in a while. Yeah, there's
very blues infused.
And a lot of it is just in the guitar tone and some of the space, and then riff, and then real cool vocal line, riff.
But, Leonard Skinner came after Zeppelin, so that's interesting that you go to you say Led Zeppelin sounds like UK Skinnerd. So do you think Leonard Skinner is influenced by Led Zeppelin?
Heck yes.
Okay. So Leonard Skinner sounds like Led Zeppelin.
I guess so. Yeah. I think they just kind of like took an Alabama swing at it.
I can see that. Well, this definitive documentary has been picked up by Sony Classic Pictures. The company still hasn't given a premiere date, but it did offer a teaser trailer, which is up on the blog. And it's been 5 years since this documentary was approved by the band's members when it was announced. It shares exclusive interviews, never before seen archival footage of everyone, especially of the late drummer John Bonham. Let's move over to TV. Anchor DeMarco Morgan. Do we know that name? TV anchor DeMarco Morgan.
Who's this?
You don't know his name, but you remember the headline. He replaced TJ Holmes on Good Morning America 3 after his affair with co-anchor Amy Robach. And he has the newsroom in a tizzy right now over some pictures that he posted. So DeMarco Morgan, he was going out for a bike ride. And he's
I don't know anything you just said, by the way.
It's Good Morning America 3. Nobody's watching it.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know who this guy is.
Pull up, Scott, would you mind pulling up DeMarco Morgan bike shorts? That should bring up everything we need to see.
Was this on Instagram?
This was an Instagram
post. Okay, I'm on his Instagram right now. I've never seen this person in my life.
Well, you're going to know him now. This man has these tight bike shorts on. Obviously, his package is on full display. And he posted this, and now, I guess, jokes are being cracked around Good Morning America. Some ABC staffers say they are bothered by this Instagram post. At this point, he isn't facing any repercussions, but it's not stopping anybody from talking all about his junk because these shorts are very tight. He's very well endowed.
I'm trying to get it.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
That's why we're talking about it.
That's why we're talking about it. This man...
He must have deleted it. I got nothing
here.
Yeah,
because... I'm trying to find one. This is...
TMZ, unfortunately, still has it.
Oh, it does?
We will have it on the blog, yeah. But
I will get it. But...
he's a good-looking guy.
Wait a second.
And biker shorts are tight, so he can't help it.
And he's on a bike ride.
He's on a bike ride. It's not like he's trying to be sexy. He's literally wearing the uniform that you need to wear if you want to have a comfortable bike ride. I see nothing wrong with it.
He's in a Team CBS.
No, this isn't the photo. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's like an official, like, what do you call it? Like a singlet?
Let me send it to you, Scott, over email. I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, you got it?
Okay.
It's essentially the same thing. Like a singlet, like if you're going to do a triathlon, you would wear an outfit like this. This man's got a massive Johnson. Yeah.
Keep your eyes above.
I mean, my eyes are up here. That's what I would say to everybody.
I don't see that.
Anyway, people are all up in arms about it. I think that's stupid. Let the man wear his spandex shorts. Adam Sandler will write and star in a sequel to his classic 1996 golf flick, Happy Gilmore. The original featured Carl Weathers, Bob Barker, Joe Flattery, all of whom will be honored since they have passed away since that movie has been made. Sandler said the new film will honor them in some way, but details about the project, including the director, plot, and release date, have not been announced.
What do we do here? How do we feel about this? It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's one of the greatest movies. I mean, if I was to get another silly tattoo, it might have something to do with Happy Gilmore. I don't know. It's just like one of those, it's a part of me. It's a part of how I think. It's a part of how cinema moves for me. I know that sounds a little dramatic and silly, but Happy Gilmore has a real deal place for me.
I get it.
What am I supposed to feel about this?
Also, his grandma's
senior
dead.
PJ or coach a kid?
Yeah, the grandma's dead.
Yeah, the grandma's dead. So they're honoring everybody else. I hope the grandma gets an honoring as well.
What do we do? I mean, just where do they even begin with this?
Well, and how do you not do something that screws up? I mean, I don't think it would screw it up, but sequels normally, like Coming to America 2 was just okay. I love Coming to America, the original. I love Eddie Murphy. I love everybody that was part of the sequel. But I was like,
yeah, it wasn't bad.
I'm not gonna watch that again. I feel like that's how this is gonna be.
I guess I wasn't emotionally attached to Coming to America like I am Happy Gilmore.
Sure.
And plus, you got this run of $1 billion deal that he did with Netflix, and he had to deliver 20-something movies or whatever the number was.
Yeah.
And some of them were just total poo-poo. That Sandy Wexler thing was, I mean, less than trash.
Didn't watch
This
it.
could be fun if they kind of base it on his character on John Daly, where he kind of goes off the rails for a little bit, is ridiculous, and comes back to professional golf in a big way or something.
It's got to be where he's going to be the Chubbs character. He's going to be the coach of
Or
some
an
sort.
announcer, or he works for like a golf
Subway.
channel.
What do you feel like? I see you lifting your chin. Like you got an opinion on is this a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. Depends on what they do with it. It could be the untold story of the Mista lady.
It could be.
Oh yes, it could be.
The untold
Really dive deep into one. We didn't see it going there.
Yeah, as long as Ben Stiller's
that
back.
Mista lady? I think I just killed her. But she didn't die.
It's probably going to be his daughters are in this one too. And Happy and his wife have had, Claire from Modern Family, they've had a baby. And the daughters grow up and they want to learn how to golf. And the girl, it's going to probably be focused on the daughter is angry and has dad's anger management problems and is riding on the mop and all that crap.
Oh man, I don't want a family movie here.
I think from here on out, it's all family from Adam Sandler.
Oh man, we'll see.
We'll see. Jordan Peele's next movie is going to be simply titled Him, and it will be released in September of 2025. The film will star our friend Marlon Wayans and Julia Fox. Wayans has been tapped to portray an aging quarterback tasked with training a younger player, and then the shenanigans will take place with the quarterback's isolated compound. Universal Pictures said Him is a blood-chilling journey into the inner sanctum of fame, power, and the pursuit of excellence at any cost. John Wick fans, I believe all of you are John Wick fans.
Yeah, it's okay.
The John Wick universe is expanding. Variety reports that the blind assassin, Kane, is going to get his own spinoff movie. Donnie Yen portrays Kane. He appeared in John Wick Chapter 4. Lionsgate said the movie will continue Yen's story arc following the events of John Wick Chapter 4, as Kane has been freed from his obligations to the High Table. No release date yet announced. The force is strong with Oreos. We're Oreo fans in this room. The cookie maker has teamed up with Star Wars for a special edition cookie that will be on store shelves on June 10th. The special edition packaging contains all dark side character cookies like Darth Vader and Kylo Ren, red cream or light side character cookies like Luke Skywalker and Yoda with blue cream. So you get to pick which force you want to be a part of.
That's pretty cool.
And finally, some bad news to we talked about David Copperfield months ago about how does he have his own island? How did he have Claudia Schiffer for so long?
Yeah.
What's up with David Copperfield?
What is up with that?
Well, now
she's got Schiffer brains.
That's right. Your dad would say that
That's
joke.
my dad's joke.
Well, no jokes here.
I love that joke.
David Copperfield is facing new allegations of misconduct from more than a dozen women, at least half of whom say that they were underage when he allegedly groomed or groped them. On Wednesday, an expose by The Guardian detailed multiple stories from women who say the 67-year-old entertainer drugged at least 3 of them before sexual encounters, making them unable to consent. The alleged incidents occurred over a span of decades, ranging from the 80s to even as recently as 2014. Copperfield, who is is the highest paid magician in the world. He has a value of $875 million, responded to the accusations with a statement to Entertainment Tonight on Wednesday. His rep denied the allegations against him and said, everyone that knows David Copperfield will tell you that these recent allegations from one newspaper are the exact opposite of who David is. In fact, David has a record of risking his career to help protect women from powerful predators. Most of these historic accusations have been made before, and all of them are as false now as they were back then. So bad news for David.
Dude,
It's like if you own an island.
Mixed signal statement.
Dude's pushing $1 billion, and you hear his name like once every 3 years, and it's just because of something that you remember from when he made Diamond Head disappear in 1989.
Yeah, he's about to make a court disappear, I think.
But I mean, he's still in Vegas, right? He's still doing that.
As I know.
And he owns like a couple other sort of
Magical things.
I don't know, something. I mean, this guy's making passive income like nobody's business. It's pretty ridiculous. Back to the Star Wars thing. You guys are never going to believe this, but my wife. Okay, so she's watching. The 10-year-old wanted to watch all the Star Wars movies because he was kind of too young when we forced it on him at first. And she's watching them with him. And they've watched 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and now Rogue One and some other stuff. And my wife goes, hey, we got to redo that bathroom downstairs. We've had a bathroom that needs to be redone since we got into the house. It's got the worst sink. It's a mess. It's our guest bathroom. It's a mess. And she's like, what do you think of this? And it's all Star Wars. She's turning our guest bathroom into a Star Wars bathroom.
I think it's cute.
I think it's amazing, but I'm so confused. I'm like, all I keep thinking is this a trap? Like,
No.
Are you sure?
Lean in. Go. Yes.
Yeah, listen, I'm all about it, but
It's a trap.
I feel very uncomfortable saying, yeah, I've been like, yeah, turn it into a Star Wars bathroom. She's got a picture of Darth, reading the paper on the
It's
toilet.
adorable.
Like, all sorts of stuff. So she's into it.
I love it.
A celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Thomas Brody Sangster. That is Newt from Maze Runner. Also, Ferb from Phineas and Ferb. You may know him as Jojen Reed from Game of Thrones. He's 34. Megan Fox is 38. Melanie Linsky. Shauna on Yellow Jackets. Also Rose on 2.5 Men. Is 47. Adam Reichman, the chubby feller who hosts Man vs. Food, is what it says here. He's 50. Jason Weeman Acuna is 51 years old from Jackass and 100 other things. Carrie Payton, Ezekiel on The Walking Dead is 52. David Boreanaz, that's the Bravo team leader on SEAL Team. Also the hunky vampire from Buffy and Angel. And the Seeley Booth, FBI agent on Bones. Boreanaz, sorry.
We just saw that this weekend,
saving you
right?
the emails.
Yo, if you're a fan, you're a fan.
I'm not.
And then what happened this weekend?
Boreanaz is 55. What?
That's the Borealis.
Oh, yes. The
Good
Aurora
question,
Borealis
though. Good question.
is 55 years old. Tracy Gold. Do you know who that is?
Tracy Gold. Yeah.
Tracy Gold.
Sister in Growing Pains.
Carol Seaver from Growing Pains is 55 years old. Janet Jackson is 58. Chris Novoselic, the guy from Nirvana who wasn't Kurt Cobain and wasn't Dave Grohl. Interesting fact, he's freakishly tall. The guy's 6'7".
Yeah.
And he plays his bass like down by his shoelaces. He's 59 years old. Deborah Winger, Ashton Kutcher's mom on The Ranch, is 69. Pierce Brosnan is 71. Danny freaking Trejo. You're not going to believe how old Danny Trejo is.
Like
88.
83?
88, my goodness. But he is in his 80s. Congratulations, Danny. You're 80 years old today.
Trejo.
Pretty crazy.
Well, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Stacy Silverstone. Today's birthday girl's been in 137 fine films, including Bad Babysitters, Cottontail 2, The Dare Dorm 20, Fireside Heat, It's Okay, She's My Stepdaughter 13. There's no punctuation in that. That's not how you're supposed to say it. Whale Tail 6, Whipped Cream, and who can forget her role in 2012's Hall Pass Ass. Stacey Silverstone is 30 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays. And this was your crap on celebrities.
All right, the time is 7:48. We'll do some news up next, but here's another look at your traffic and weather from Lern.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival is coming up with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more. NASCAR Cup Series coinciding as well, June 1st and 2nd. Tickets on sale now and available for you at www.raceway.com. Out there on the roadways, westbound 70, the exit to 170 southbound is closed because of road work, so make sure you're using alternate routes there. The crash in the left lane on westbound 40 at McCausland has you backed up, as well as, I guess that's it. That's bad enough, right? Your weather today. The rain is going to start rolling into us around 9 a.m. and then will just increase throughout the rest of the afternoon. And that rain and storms are going to stay with us into tomorrow evening. High of 75, low of 60. And currently, right now, it is 63 degrees. Your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning. More reliable than your St. Louis weather.
News next.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
We'll announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's
help each other achieve our dreams. Let's lift each other up and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Rizz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
Okay. I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague through the explanation.
I'll be driving
where are we
through
going?
Numerous countries. That's all I can say. All over the world. We'll say it'll start in North America, and then
would counties be okay instead of countries? Because we can
I could do a practice run. Yes,
like
we
could maybe go from St. Louis County to Franklin County.
We could put a bag over your head, so it's kind of a mystery. Like, where are you in Missouri?
Yeah, but no, I could start. Yeah, throw me wherever, and
then you have to walk. Like here's what we do.
WindowNation.com. Tell them Moon sent you. 866-90-NATION. Window Nation is exactly what made me the favorite son-in-law, for sure, from my mother-in-law, because she heard about Window Nation when Jeff was still with us right here on the point, listening to the show, listening to her son-in-law, And she called Window Nation, and she got a whole bunch of new windows, and this was years ago, and they still look brand freaking new. And she just raved about her entire experience at Window Nation. And what do you have to lose? You can get a no-obligation quote now. Just go to windownation.com and get a free, no-obligation quote. Nothing to lose, only something to gain, like 50%. That's 50. Off of all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 years, and an additional bonus if you schedule an appointment this week. I mean, weather has been just ridiculous, gnarly, and I'm sure you're started to notice that this weather's really impacting your windows. Hot days, cold nights, they can cause the caulk to crack, seal failures, condensation. If you got anything like that going on, you got to call Window Nation. They use only the top-of-the-line materials, including mold spray, a Quad Max sealant, toughest against all weather conditions. They're literally built for our up-and-down sort of climate right here. And all they do at Window Nation are windows. They are experts. That's all they do. They installed over 200,000 windows last year. Take advantage of this 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years and an additional bonus if you schedule an appointment this week. Call them, and you get a house of windows, you get a free pair of cards tickets. That's another bonus. 866-90-NATION, windownation.com.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times, we thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Rizz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So I forgot Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to, did we change it back to Monday?
I'm gonna murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday.
Well, no, it was a Moon schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule. That was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that's
Tuesday.
You're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
So what day works better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over, while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, good.
Rizz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little pie in the sky. They're going to be hard to achieve.
Right.
Maybe listeners can help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe sponsors, I don't know.
These are all the things that we've all dreamed of doing.
Yes, and some of them are very achievable, and we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
On your birthday, we're going to knock a few off of these, I'm telling you. Number one, on Rizz's bucket list, you want to drop kick someone.
Yes, I was a big fan of the video game Double Dragon.
Yeah.
Yes. Tight.
And
so you're talking about the full side
drop kick.
Chest head area.
Yes. Listen, I'm almost 200 pounds. I ain't getting up to head level.
Chest to abdomen level.
Maybe crotch to
Abdomen.
Where's your solar plexus?
We'll start with that one because I got good news for you on that one. I talked to JP Warhorse, and Wednesday.
Let's talk about Hot Shots. We're all going to be at Hot Shots in Bridgeton on Saturday before Point Fest, but you don't have to wait that long to visit. It's time to start thinking about lunch today, so make Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill your spot for a quick, delicious stop for lunch this week. Hot Shots has been serving up St. Louis classics like wings, pizza, and their famous smash burgers since 1990. And they'll get you in, filled up with a delicious lunch, and get you out quick so you can get back on the clock and get done with your workday. Hey, if you want to have a 2-beer lunch, that's cool too. They'll look the other way. They will not tell. That's a guarantee from me to you. So check out the full menu at hotshotsnet.com and keep an eye on their socials for daily lunch special lineups. You might find your new favorite. You never know. Make Hot Shots your spot for lunch today. Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill has been the home to St. Louis sports fans and delicious menus since 1990. So get all the info you need, and find a location near you at hotshotsnet.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the struts, kind of watching your style change over the years. Oh, boy. And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first...
Hey, this is Bob Saget. I know, it's exciting. And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. God, I love him. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, we are live here on the Rizzuto Show. Rizz will be back tomorrow, and Rafe's voice will be back hopefully in the next couple days, definitely before Point Fest, because as he just mentioned, we will be at the Point Fest pre-party, Hot Shots Bridgeton, May 18th. That's Saturday, 11 a.m. to 1. Then we head over to the big concert, Point Fest. Make sure you get your tickets. Now, we do have some tickets to give away. We're going to play Password today, but I'm going to call an audible. I was going to do news, but, man, the chat is ready. The chat is ready. They are on fire, and they are prepared for a little Freak of the Week action. All right. We've got 3 brand new ads. We have scoured the Craigslist ads from all over the planet. And it looks like we've got a Londoner, a Canadian, and yet another Canadian. Canada has been the gift that keeps on giving recently. That's where I've been starting my journeys, and we found a few. So, chat, we're going to need you to come up with names for these particular contestants. We will put them live on the poll up on Twitter. Make sure you follow us at RIZZ Show. Voting will then be live for 24 hours, and we will find out the winner tomorrow based on your votes for this week's Rizz Show Craigslist Freak of the Week World Cup. Lern?
Yeah.
Are you prepared?
Yeah, I am. I'm ready. I haven't read these yet.
You haven't taken a look at these?
No, I like to go in just pure blind.
I will say it'll probably be a decent competition, but I don't think we have any finalists here. So
okay.
Just, that'll relieve a little bit of your apprehension.
All right.
All right, give us contestant number 1.
Looking for an American cowboy, 34, London. I've been obsessed with the stories of American cowboys since I was a boy. I've always adored the cowboy style and thought a lot about what it would be like to mount one of those, like the horse they ride in on. I'm looking for an American stallion, one that isn't afraid to buck me until the sun comes up. Bring your lasso and snatch me up from the living room. I'll be wearing chaps with nothing underneath. 2 toy guns in my holster as you wrestle me to the ground, and we can have some fun with those barrels of guns together. Please be sucking on some chewing tobacco as you take me down. I would love it if you spit it into my mouth. I'm your personal bucket in more ways than one. Let me take off your musty cowboy boots and cradle your feet in my hands. I'll massage you anytime you wish. What's better than 1 cowboy? 2, bring someone with you who also shares in this country sense of living and loving. Y'all can tie me down like a person in distress, and you 2 can run through me like a coal furnace trains that you 2 are. I won't make a sound. This is just the start of what will be a cowboy good time had by all. Best be ready for a good time. Frank. Signed Frank.
So this is a Londoner looking for American cowboys, and he's really descriptive.
Used to be a human spittoon.
Yeah. Yeah, the coal train thing. That was a, what was it? The coal furnace trains.
Definitely want to run a train. And it sounds like, in my head, I visualized, like back in the Westerns, like the lady in distress being tied to the train tracks.
Oh, right.
And the train's coming.
This guy's not going to make a sound. Although, did it say it was a guy? It just said looking for an American cowboy.
It's Frank.
Yeah, Frank. I'm sorry, you're right. Frank.
It's all Frank.
Frank makes it pretty obvious. Okay, names for Frank.
We got a whole bunch of good ones. There's, let's see, Dong Wayne.
Okay.
Dong Wayne.
Charlie Chaplins. Dog the Mountie Hunter.
Conway Spitty.
Ted Lasso. The Bone Ranger. I like that one.
Yep.
Oh man, Conway Spitty is pretty good.
Yeah, Conway
Let's
Spitty
do
is pretty
Conway
He did
awesome.
say
Spitty.
something about spitting in his mouth.
Which is very
Conway.
disgusting. You ever almost drank out of a spit cup that your uncle has all of his tobacco spittings
yeah.
in?
Oh no.
The worst.
The Mountain Dew bottles
This
in the back
is not
of the truck.
Coca-Cola.
Spitty or is it EY?
Just the Y at the end.
All right. Conway Spitty is our contestant number 1. All right, let's move over to contestant number 2. Lern, let us know what they're into.
Man for woman, 53 years old, Toronto. Hi, I hope this finds you well. I'm looking for a young lady to do a little cosplay. Are you ready to make serious money and live in a beautiful home with a pool? If so, this is for you. When I was a child, I found a porcelain doll in my grandmother's attic. It was so beautiful and has remained in my thoughts throughout the years. I've wondered what would happen if she became a human. Would we fall in love? Would she be mean? Would she let me find her limits? I want you to be my porcelain doll. All you need to do is move in and we can start this adventure. You won't need to worry about clothes. I'll provide all the outfits that you'll wear around the house. Must be at least a C cup so the tops fit snug. This is strictly a sexual role play job. We can negotiate a salary for you once you start. I'll provide food too. And you must do what I ask. This is a deal of a lifetime. I can't wait to have my new old porcelain doll to play with. You must be fun, free, not heavy, and above age 18, but still have a youthful face. P.S. By the first day, you'll become a fan of Urolagnia. Urolagnia?
Urolagnia?
Urolagnia. Somebody
What is
look
that?
it up.
Somebody look that up.
Urolagnia. Send pic with reply.
Urolagnia is an inclination to derive sexual satisfaction from the vision or idea of pee-pee.
Oh, no.
Peeing.
Oh.
Okay. So wait.
This
so
person likes golden showers is what you're saying.
by
to me
the
right now.
way, the first day you'll become a fan. Oh, okay.
So you
great.
have to be a fan of it.
Oh, goodness.
And if you're not, you will be because you're going to...
Hey,
You're going to get drizzled on.
Does it matter? This is a deal of a lifetime, so he says.
Hey.
That's
Hey.
true.
Hey.
And you get to live with a pool.
53-year-old guy from Toronto. Names for this guy?
We got Dolly Shore. There's Bob Doll. Sorry.
Bob Dole.
Lance Porcelain. All right. Cardinal reference. And then Bill Cosplay. But my favorite one is Precious Jomans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Precious Jomans, like
Oh,
precious
yes.
moments.
Yeah.
Because he wants a doll.
Yeah. That one's beautiful.
Precious Jomans. That's a good one. Precious
That was awesome.
Jomans. Oh, my goodness.
Precious Jomans are not worth anything.
Oh, man.
There's no equity being
wow.
created here.
That is a good one. All right, moving on to contestant number.
Their little onion heads were just to overpower the piss smell.
That's right. That's a good point.
Okay. Contestant number 3. Let's get out of Precious Jomans.
Man for anyone, Jersey City area via Canada. Okay. If you're traveling from Montreal Airport down to Newark and headed to Jersey City this weekend, we have to meet up. I'm throwing a full open orgy and I want as many French speakers as possible. You have to be up for anything, ready to go in every sexual way, and I mean every freaking way. Yes, toilet play will be on the table. I haven't seen it much, but sometimes people ask for a sounding partner, so be ready for that.
No.
This will be our biggest and best anything goes orgy yet, and you will regret missing it for the rest of your life. If you're new to this, bring edible underwear as a sign that you're new, and let us veterans welcome you in the way that your mind will forget, but your body will remember forever.
What?
French speakers only. I want a wild accent screaming throughout the room. Reply soon with an orgy Georgie in the subject line. Merci beaucoup.
Wow.
Wow.
Georgie.
This
Orgy
guy's
Georgie.
very specific.
Hello, Georgie.
French speakers only. Wear edible underwear as a sign that you're new. What do you say? Let us veterans welcome you in a way your mind will forget, but your body will remember.
I'm seeing like a bunch of like
forever.
old ass, like zombies, you know, like devouring those edible undies. That's what's going on in my mind right now.
Wow. This sounds like somebody that's on a work trip. They're coming from Montreal and going to Jersey City. That sounds very work trippy. And definitely does not sound like a first time for Orgy Georgie. What do we got for names
Well,
here?
we got Boy Orgy, which I think we may have had that in the past.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got Frenchie Montana. There's Gerard Depardieu, which I like that one. Pepe Le Pew. There's Curious Orgy. Curious Orgy. Yeah. Or Orge. Sorry, Orge.
I think we've had that one before.
Oh, darn it. All right, Ned Saunders instead of Flanders.
Gerard Depardieu.
Yeah, that's pretty good because
Have we
he's
had
a
that
French
before?
guy.
Is that the actor that played Christopher Columbus?
Yeah, he's the one that
Isn't
also
he in deep trouble right now?
like tinkled on an airplane once. He's done a lot of fun
Okay,
things.
I think Gerard. How do you spell his name? Gerard. Depardieu.
Yeah, dash. They had a dash. Do dash me.
All right. Depar. Par. Okay, I see. Gerard Depar.
Two first names think I missed it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there are your three contestants. Number
Hate
one,
missing
we
it.
have Conway Spitty, obsessed with stories of American cowboys. This is a London guy who wants two American fellers to come over and play cowboy. A good time is going to be had by all, and you're going to run them like the coal furnace trains that you are. Contestant number two is Precious Jomance. This is a man for a woman from Toronto. Wants you to act like a porcelain doll, be over 18, fun-free and not heavy, but have a youthful face, and you're going to like Urolagnia. He promises. And number three, we just heard from Gerard Depardieu. The voting is live. Make sure you follow us on our Twitter at RIZZ Show and vote for this week's Freak of the Week. That was all right. That wasn't bad, right?
Applause.
those were good.
Please clap.
Yeah, I don't think we have any finalists, but
Yeah, those were cute.
I got to go around. I got to go around and see what the endorsements are. King Scott,
Oh,
who
boy,
are we
you're gonna
voting
start
for?
with me? Let's see here. I have. Let me try this here real quick.
Okay, Lern.
Yeah.
Who
I'm
are you
going with Conway Spitty. I think for me, it's a little freaky that somebody wants to be a spit can.
Yeah.
And that grosses me out. I mean, cowboys are hot. I get it. But that really is freaky to me that you want to also be spit on. And in your mouth, the tobacco.
All right, one vote for Conway Spitty. Rafe, who do you got?
I will also endorse Conway Spitty for all the reasons aforementioned by Lern, and I like the name.
Cool.
I'm just going to be honest. That's what's got me over.
I, for one,
It was close to for the third one.
the third one, the orgy.
Yeah, we got a lot of orgy stuff on the show. We've had a lot of orgy ads.
Yeah, that's the tagline to the Rizz Show. There's a lot of orgy stuff on this show.
Specificity of Conway Spitty had a real specific ring to it, to be the personal spittoon of the person, and that's a nice little cherry on top. We don't get that often. So, and I like the name, so I'm going Conway.
I see all your arguments, but I'm going Precious Jomance for sure. Wants you to pretend that you're a porcelain doll that he was into when he was a child from his grandmother's attic, and then adds by the first day you'll become a fan of this. I think Precious Jomance is the absolute freak of the week. Scott, did you make up your mind?
I guess, yeah, I'm going Precious Jomance as well.
All right. There are your endorsements. That is your freak of the week. Let's move on. Let's move on and get out of that as fast as we can. Traffic and weather, it's 8:12. Learn, what do we got?
It's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Musical Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more. And the NASCAR Cup Series is happening June 1st and 2nd. Tickets available at www.raceway.com. Just normal traffic out there. Nothing to report. You guys are doing great. Your point weather today, rain starting after 9 o'clock, late morning into intensity later throughout the day. And then that rain will stay with us until tomorrow evening. It will be clear for Point Fest, high of like 85 and sunny. So don't worry about that. 75 today, 60 as the overnight low. Right now it is 63 out there. Your point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
Big Chicken is coming into St. Louis. I'll have it in news next.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, find licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, BBQ.
Mid-America Chevy dealers present Point Fest.
Think about Victory Men's Health. Now I'm ready. Victory Men's Health is a place where men go to get their life back on track, their physical well-being. I worry about you guys. I really do. I worry about your mental health. I think you need to check in with yourself a lot more. I worry about your financial health. I want you to be saving your money, making a lot of money so you can do all the great things you want. But really at the top of all of that is your physical health. And, are your muscles sore? Do you have muscles going on? Is our weight cool? Like, do you want to gain more weight? Do you want to lose some weight? What's up with that? You feel good? Great. Maybe you have a vitamin deficiency. Trust me, we all do because we all eat like absolute crap. And Victory Men's Health can help you get back on track in the ways that maybe you have fallen off. And there's nothing wrong with falling off track. You've been dedicating yourself to different parts of your life and prioritizing different things. And I imagine the last person you're prioritizing these days is you. Well, it's time to change that. There's 4 locations: O'Fallon, Illinois; O'Fallon, Missouri. Sunset Hills is the new location. Town and Country is where you can find Rafe or King Scott. And I want you to live the best life you can. I genuinely mean that for you. It's a little PSA of joy and wellness for you from Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been...
Schnucks curates special savings in their Schnucks Rewards app just for you on the things that you buy the most. And these aren't savings for your neighbor. They're not for me. They're personalized savings just for you. Just tap the savings icon right there in that Schnucks Rewards app. It's going to load all the personalized savings for the items that you buy the most. And things are going to change every week. Then you click the digital coupons and you are saving money. Personalized savings just for you right there in the Schnucks Rewards app. And if you're looking to take a step forward in your health and wellness journey, well, Schnucks has a free health and wellness program called Healthier Habits. They've got the tools to support a healthier lifestyle, like delicious, dietitian-approved recipes and exclusive discounts on dietitian-picked items. Join today at schnucks.com/healthierhabits or get it right there in the Schnucks Rewards app. Download it now, the Schnucks Rewards app.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much.
That was
Thank
a
you for being
lovely
here.
introduction.
So
Thank
excited. So to start, I actually have a prop because I met you guys several years ago. It was backstage at a show, and Luke, you had disappeared for a moment, and I missed an autograph on my favorite piece of merch ever.
Oh. Here we go. There's a badge on your bag as well with the Struts on. Wow.
So,
flag. The flag.
if you would be so kind, my
Of
friend.
course. Do you have a pen?
I do.
Fantastic. Of course I will.
That's been waiting there
Since
in
2019.
anticipation.
It's been on my wall, and I'm like,
Oh, it's a
damn
big
it, I
day.
don't have Luke.
Seize the opportunity.
Exactly. I have you guys hostage, so I kind of had to. Thank you so very much.
Pleasure. I'm sorry I didn't sign it
You
before.
had a show to get ready for. That's
I was
totally
getting
fine.
ready. Oh,
you
that
were,
makes
you
sense.
were. You didn't just like bail on me.
No. Okay.
So we got the Struts here. You guys have a lot of new things going on this year. You got a new label. You got a new logo. You got a new single, which I can only assume is there a new album in the works.
Yeah, we've been officially we started working on a new record like in February.
Okay.
And then we've sort of honed in even harder on the making of it since coming back to LA for the last
I know.
2-3 weeks or so.
Oh, wow.
The aim is to get it done by the end of the year.
Perfect.
All polished and ready to go.
So tell me a little bit about the contrast in, I guess you're making an album the old-fashioned way versus during 2020 when the pandemic hit and you guys quarantined for 10 days and busted out an album.
Yeah, it's very different. It's kind of getting back to, I guess not what we're kind of used to, but maybe a way. Well, we're basically doing it the way the first 2 records were kind of done. A bit more thought out.
Sure, less pressure.
We actually tried doing it the same way that we did Strange Days back in about February. Yeah, we tried it in Nashville to try and repeat that same formula and give ourselves a bit more time than the 10-day target we had before, and it didn't quite work. So hence why we're kind of experimenting, why it's taken a little bit longer. But
sure.
I promise you, when stuff does come to fruition, everyone's going to be happy.
Sure, that's great. Now, and I feel like we're entering into a new era of the Struts. I mean, I've been following you guys for a long time, and I even feel like the look is a little bit different. There's not as much bedazzle, not as much sequins happening. We've kind of gotten into the suits thing. So is this like next level Struts happening?
Yeah, I just think I think the best thing about not being able to tour for like 18 months, it really gave us the opportunity to sort of think properly and go, wow, okay, it's 3 records now, and where do we want to go next? What's going on around us? What are our peers doing? What's the climate of like rock music in general? And this was kind of like the natural conclusion. I think in a funny way, it's really strange that the thing that we were kind of pushing for the last like 7 years has become now quite popular with the rise of like a lot of these young bands that are coming up. And in perfect Struts fashion, as soon as everyone starts doing something that's quote trendy, we've decided to go completely left and just stay and create our own lane, you know?
Okay. Oh, I love it. I love it.
MoonLovesWoods.com. Yes, I do. And you will too. MoonLovesWoods.com. I love Woods Basement System because they helped me out of a real big jam, a real big pickle. I had a front porch that was completely sinking, and I knew Woods Basement Systems are the all things basement-y experts. They do the egress windows, the basement waterproofing, the mold prevention. I mean, everything with your basements. Of course, I know that because I'm in St. Louis, and we have basements, and we have a lot of water sometimes, and rain, and basement damage, and all that. So I knew about what Woods Basement Systems can do for your home, for your family, for your basement, but they can also fix your driveway. They can level your driveway. They can do all that concrete leveling. And you know what? For me, it wasn't just the leveling because that had been done multiple times before by the previous owner, and it was just always temporary fixes. They actually came out, concrete leveled, and installed piers, so now it's done. I don't have to think about it ever again. I'm so happy. These kind of problems are not going to get better with time. They get better with Woods. That's why you call Woods Basement Systems. They're going to fix it right. They're going to educate you about it. They're going to fix it right, and you don't have to worry about it again. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts, get an incredible deal, a very special offer for you at MoonLovesWoods.com.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break. Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
So cheesy.
All right.
You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Yeah.
All right, it is the Rizzuto Show. Mick Ultra studio cams are live on The Point's YouTube. Rafe is here. Lern is here. Scott is here. I am here. Rizz will be here tomorrow. He's in Dominican. He's actually on his way back from Dominican, but all things smiles. I mean, he was sending us pictures of a guy that looked just like Rizz with fuzzy hair, with smiles, having a great time. We know that's not Rizz because that's not Rizz.
We're going to hear the real story tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear all about
You're right.
the disastrous moments, but he did have a few moments when he was smiling, and his friends caught pictures of it, and they sent them to us. So he's looking good. Excited to have him back. But thank you again for listening. And trust in us. You can always email us, rizzshow at 1057thepoint.com. We'll get the emails in a bit. But first, let's do some news, and your news is sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
I always like to start local, and this was on stltoday.com. Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken, an LA-based fast food chicken chain coming to St. Louis. Brand investors like Drake and actor Sam Jackson of the L variety and retired NFL player Michael Strahan. Dave's Hot Chicken plans to open 7 locations across St. Louis in the next 4 years. Local restaurants are going to be owned and operated by Raj Patel and his company, the Hari Group, which is behind other franchise locations like McAllister's Deli, Duncan, and they're based out of Naperville, Illinois. Patel already operates several Dave's Hot Chicken locations throughout Illinois. Says he's confident that he's going to see success with this in St. Louis. Quote, when we opened the first Dave's Hot Chicken, people were driving from 2 hours away. We got a lot of momentum right now. Anybody interested? Anybody had this before?
Is this any different than Gus's and all these other hot chicken places? I mean, I feel like they're kind of all the same.
I'm not sure I've had Gus's. Is that a local place?
Didn't that open up in Maplewood like 10 years ago? Gus's Hot Chicken?
There's a lot of this hot chicken
Nashville
stuff.
Hot Chicken?
Yeah, it's a lot of the Nashville hot chicken stuff is
Chuck's
going
Hot
everywhere.
Chicken is on Kings Highway in the old Courtesy Diner location.
Maybe
that's
that's
new,
what,
too.
maybe that's what we were talking about. Is that a franchise thing, or is that?
I'm not sure.
We're talking about St. Louis, too. We like our local stuff, and this
This is a franchise.
it's like a big boy just trying to move in and dominate 7 locations. You're like, all right, cool off.
I'm looking
Pretty
at the daveshotchicken.com menu. So you can get 2 sliders with fries. So they have coleslaw or kale slaw, not even cole. Kale slaw, pickles, Dave's sauce. So there must be something special about the Dave's hot sauce. That
I
makes
guess I'll
this
have to
hot
try
chicken.
this, though, to make sure it's
Right.
all right that it's coming into town.
Yeah.
What do you think? Are you going to eat it? You going to try some hot chicken?
It looks
I
like
don't
if
know.
High Point did chicken.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right.
It looks good.
I mean, dude, chicken is so hot right now.
Hey!
It is so hot.
It really is, though. I mean, there's
Chick for brains.
yeah, that's all my kids and their friends talk about is all their favorite chicken places. And Rizz talks about it too. He hates Raising Cane's, but his kids are obsessed with it. I don't think you can lose right now with a chicken
so come
place
on
like
in.
this if it's got some hype.
Yeah. Are we oversaturating it though? Are we just going to
That's what
level
we
everything
do.
out?
That is what we do, and this is why it's fun.
In other news, a road rage
Really good
incident. A road rage incident on southbound Interstate 170 during Wednesday's morning rush hour ended with a driver and a Ford Focus being shot in the arm near Delmar Boulevard exit ramp.
This was all over yesterday.
Yeah, the victim's car was towed away with a bullet hole in the windshield after the incident occurred about 8:30 a.m. University City Police say that the male shooter was driving a black Toyota sedan and fled the scene. They describe him as tall and thin with a thick mustache and dressed in all black with a long sleeve shirt. Anybody with information is asked to contact the U City Police. Folks in St. Charles County, listen up, at least the ones that like books and stuff. The library district here may shut down some of its branches and cut staff. Officials released yesterday that the St. Louis City County Library District, in a brief statement, that they're going to meet Friday night. They're going to meet tomorrow night to consider possible vote on actions that include closures of specific branches. The statement also said that the closures may trigger workforce reorganization and reduction. Details not immediately available on which branches are going to be considered for closure or how many employees could be let go. The statement said that there's going to be a presentation on the state of the library, and the board's going to review a proposal on its future strategic direction, but district officials did not release a copy of the plan. The meeting happens 6 p.m. at the district's Middendorf-Creedle Branch Library in O'Fallon. You know what's crazy, too, is I had been to, this was just before 2020, I had been to a couple libraries out in our area in St. Charles County, and they were pretty freaking empty. And then I had to go, for the moment, and then I had to go get a passport photo done, and I forget which location it was. But guys, it was freaking packed. It was like the hangout for teenagers. I don't know if they started a program for after school or something, but the teenagers were just flooding the place. They were in the parking lot just hanging out. It's kind of cool to see. But I don't know. I don't know which ones are going to go, and that's kind of sad to see.
Yeah, that's wild.
Grammy, Tony, Emmy, and Academy Award-winning singer-songwriter John Legend will give a concert at the famous Muni at 8 p.m. Sunday. I'm sorry, not Sunday, September the 7th.
Yep.
Legend has an impressive backing band. He's going to have a very impressive backing band for this show. It's called John Legend, A Night of Songs and Stories with the St. Louis Symphony Orchestra.
Yesterday, Tim emailed me the press release on this, and he goes, because that's his birthday. He's like, this is what I want to do for my birthday. I'm like, all right. So we're going to the Muni.
Very cool.
So the Muni in Forest Park?
The Muni in Forest Park.
The concert's going to bring a long-stopped tradition back to the Muni stage. Previous concerts featured a wide-ranging roster of musicians. Whitney Houston, Patti LaBelle, Sting, Barry Manilow, Bob Dylan, Allman Brothers, Hank Williams Jr. The list is pretty awesome. But the last live concert on the stage at the Muni was in 1991.
Oh, I thought. Who was it?
The Moody Blues in Kansas. The last time they've had a live concert there like this was Moody Blues in Kansas in 1991. Legend was picked for the slot, quote, because of his broad appeal. We wanted a performer who is of the right scale to bring back a tradition like this. We wanted somebody who would be unforgettable.
Neato.
That's going to be great.
That's good.
He's good.
Muni's such a cool place, man.
Yeah, good for St. Louis, good for the park, good for Muni. A man in Van Buren County, Columbia Township, was doing yard work on Friday, May 10th, when he unearthed what looked like a partially buried grenade. Police were called. Initial investigators thought it was a training grenade or a joke. However, the deputy noticed that the grenade seemed altered, so they called in the bomb squad from the local Department of Public Safety. Investigators from the unit determined that the grenade was not a training explosive and it's not a dud. It was a live grenade.
Oh.
Good thing they were responsible.
They determined that, yes, it had been modified to serve as a live improvised explosive device. So it was an IED, a planted live IED. They believe the grenade had been outside for several years. The bomb was moved to a safe location where it was detonated by the squad bombs technicians. Nobody injured in the incident. Police have not said whether they believe this was ill intent ill intent for the grenade for this particular person. But they're looking for suspects. They're looking for any sort of clues.
Wow.
Pretty crazy. King Charles is giving a 31-year-old woman named Georgia Laurie a special award for saving her twin sister from a crocodile in 2021. It was in the news. You might remember it. They were on vacation in Mexico, and a crocodile grabbed her sister, Melissa, pulled her down. But it let go after Georgia jumped in and punched it in the face. She's getting the King's Gallantry Medal. It's given to people who show extraordinary acts of bravery. This is an amazing story. Have you ever been jamming to the radio at a red light and realized that somebody in the next car over saw you and it's, kind of an embarrassing moment?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Well, it's one of those I thought I was alone moments like this. Cops in rural Minnesota. They got a report last Tuesday of an elderly man walking down the side of the road with a shotgun.
Uh-oh.
The person called it in and said it seemed very suspicious. The guy tried to hide the gun as soon as they drove by.
Where did he try to hide it? My God.
Right.
Down his pants.
Yeah, who knows? But
a prison wallet.
An officer went to check it out, sped there. They found the man who fit the description, but no shotgun. What did he do with it, you ask? Turned out he was actually getting his daily walk-in. He does this every single day, and he had a walking stick with him. Why did he try to hide it? Well, because he was embarrassed. He got caught playing air guitar.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He was listening to music and air guitaring on his walking stick. His knee-jerk reaction was to stop and hide the stick, so that's why it seems so suspicious. No word on what band he was listening to.
He was doing 4-minute Freebird solo. Grandpa, no!
That is so fun.
I thought that was great.
That's a nice ending to that one.
Scott, do my job and pull up a video, put it up here so everybody can see it. People in Guatemala were recording an erupting volcano. Has anybody seen a volcano erupting?
Just on TVs.
I saw one in Hawaii on the Big Island, like the famous one that they covered the road. They don't let you get too close to it, but you can see all the smoke coming up, and you can see it billowing into the sea. And you can see the steam coming off of the sea when it cools off and hits the water. And then I saw it from a plane when we were. Remember when that one in Italy was going off?
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
This was like 20...
There was like a big one in Iceland that shut down everything for a minute, and then the one in Italy.
Yeah, I
more
forget
recently.
what year it was.
Yeah.
But there's been 2 times where my flights have been diverted because of volcanoes. So yeah, I've been able to see some of the plume. One was up in Alaska and one was over in Italy. Anyways, people in Guatemala recording an erupting volcano, which anybody would do if you're watching this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Very cool. In the middle of it, it was struck by a huge bolt of lightning. This happened on April 28th. Listen to this audio. This sounds so cool. Dude, I had to cut it.
The best part is they're still standing out there on the high place with no trees or
Double lightning bolt all the way.
Yeah, I mean, it just blasts right through the smoke, right through the plume of smoke. It's one of the coolest looking things ever. I had to cut the clip short because there's a lot of cursing in English behind there. But lightning actually strikes on volcanoes pretty commonly because the ash creates so much static electricity that it attracts it. And if there's any sort of storm nearby, it actually happens a lot more than you think. That one was a little bigger than normal, though.
The volcano rescue from Wakari that came out, that documentary in 2022 about all those people that had to be rescued because they were hiking up to the volcano and then it started to explode.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you want to watch something incredible and see live footage of these rescuers going into a volcano, or well, not into a volcano, but into lava, these people are running down the mountain. Some of them died. They all run into the ocean and they have to wade out in the ocean and hope to God that lava and doesn't come out to them. It's incredible.
With that was a New Zealand one, right?
Where is Wakari? This sounds right. New Zealand.
Yeah, because I just remember there was a pilot they said do not fly over there, blah blah. But he ended up doing it and helped rescue a ton of people.
Right, hero.
He broke the rules and people survived because of it. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Back to food. You're going to love this, Rafe. Safety reasons have caused 4 Taco Bell locations in Oakland, California to close their dining rooms.
Excellent.
Indoor dining has been suspended because of a rash of crimes targeting the restaurants. Where were you last month, Rafe? Were you over in Oakland?
I was at Netflix.
Spread the word.
Don't worry about it.
Sure, buddy. In a statement, Taco Bell said, quote, providing a safe environment for our team members and customers is the priority at Taco Bell restaurants. The franchise owner and operator has informed us that they are consistently evaluating and working to ensure a safe environment by implementing procedures such as closing dining rooms, hiring security guards, and they have taken extra measures to meet with local law enforcement. The recent crime wave has forced an In-N-Out Burger location and Denny's that had been open for 54 years straight to close down in Oakland. Let's see. The next person to TP somebody's house with more than 100 pounds of toilet paper will be officially able to say this is the greatest prank since sliced bread, because a man in Nevada had a big mystery on his hands recently. More than 100 pounds of packaged sliced bread dumped on his property last Monday. He has no idea where it came from, no idea what it's doing there, no idea what this has to do with anything. It's not a house, it's a funeral casket supplier. And it makes it a little bit creepier for some reason. The bread was Kroger brand and was expired. Some of it had mold, most of it looked fine, some of the loaves were in boxes, but a lot of it was loose in plastic packaging around his dumpster area. So it looked like somebody tried to dump all this stuff and just missed and decided, we'll just kind of strewn it all about the lawn.
Weird.
100 pounds of expired bread. Do we still have those places that take the expired bread and sell it for like $1 or 50 cents?
I haven't seen. There used to be one on Manchester. I don't remember if it's still there or not.
Those were so cool.
We used to get. There was one up on
Woodson, right?
Yeah, Woodson. Just before the Rock Road. And it was just, if I remember right, it was just bread and packaged donuts.
And pastries too, I think.
Cheap stuff. Yeah. And it was just bread. It was like 50 cents for a loaf.
Dude, it was
And it was
awesome.
the stuff that came from Schnucks and Shop and Save that was expired or whatever the heck it might be. But the bread was fine. You just kind of check it out. You squeeze it a little bit, flip it over, no mold. Thank you, 50 cents.
Yeah.
That's how we ate for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was nice. If I did find mold, I just threw it in the funeral home's yard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to deal with it.
This guy was confused. He was concerned. He actually poked around, hoping that nobody was killed and buried in the bread. He does work in the casket business, and he said, it's Las Vegas. They found bodies in barrels at the lake, so maybe one was in this bread. He called the local grocery stores and Kroger. Nobody had any idea what happened. Nobody said that they had any idea where the bread came from. Eventually, he cracked the case, though. A distributor came forward and said they contacted a driver. They had contracted a driver to handle the route, and he dumped it because he was mad and didn't want to go through the process of returning it. The driver then called the news station anonymously and said that the representatives tell drivers to dump the unsold bread off at churches and nonprofits, and if they can't find anybody to give it to, they should just dump it anywhere. That's what this guy told the news. He wasn't being paid for that. He just dumped it where he did. The thing is, it is a crime. The business owner would have been responsible for it since it happened on their property. But the bread is gone now, so it sounds like somebody actually helped the guy out and took it out of there. But technically, it's a crime. This guy can get in some pretty deep trouble. Anybody have sausage for breakfast this morning?
Scott?
No. Sounds good, though.
Have you had sausage? Have you had sausage recently that seemed a little rubbery?
Uh-oh.
Again, Scott.
Yeah, probably.
Johnsonville just recalled 35,000 pounds of sausage after customers found rubber pieces encased inside.
So it bounces if you throw it down on the ground?
Yep.
Yeah, only one product is affected so far. It's really more of a dinner sausage. Johnsonville Polish kielbasa turkey sausage.
Oh.
I'll repeat. Johnsonville Polish kielbasa turkey sausage. The potentially rubber-filled meat was shipped out to stores nationwide. Doesn't matter where you bought it. Look for the number P32009 on the label.
Okay.
The Best Buy dates are May 17th and May 18th. If the package that you bought has that number or one of those dates, take it back to wherever you bought it. If it doesn't, then rest assured the sausage you're eating is rubber-free.
I'm always intrigued with how the heck that ends up they have those big conveyor belts, I guess, or something, and how does that get in there?
And a lot of times when they have those in the recalls, they'll kind of say what happened and explain it. This one had no information about what might have happened. I don't know.
I hope they tell us what kind of rubber, too.
That is your news. It's 8:40. Here's traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening alongside the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and 2nd. Tickets available at www.raceway.com. There's an issue on 364 that's westbound near 270. There's a dump truck that has dumped all sorts of concrete and brick and nails all over the highway. There's many cars with flat tires. Had a listener tweet at me and tell me that, so thank you. There's also a crash partially blocking the left lane on westbound 70 west of Salisbury. So be careful. Rain starting later this morning, getting more intense throughout the day, and then that rain's going to stick with us into tomorrow evening on and off. Clear by Saturday, though, which is what we care about. 85 and sunny for Point Fest. Today, the high will be 75, low of 60. Right now, it is 67 out there, and your Point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning. More reliable than your St. Louis weather.
Thanks, Lern.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13, and someday...
Eye care. Now, Dr. V is a great dude, one of only 2 pediatric specialists in St. Louis affiliated with Treehouse Eyes that does myopia control for kids. Now, here's what that is. My son is nearsighted. His prescription keeps getting worse every year. Now, he goes to Dr. V. He's got these myopia control overnight contacts. And not only have these contacts stopped his prescription from getting worse, when he wakes up in the morning, he takes out the contacts, and he doesn't need to wear glasses or contacts to see all day long. It's great, and I think every parent should know about this. He's great with kids, got a great newly remodeled office. Consultations are absolutely free with zero obligation. Go to FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book that free myopia control appointment. Again, that's FentonFamilyEyeCare.com. Book that myopia control appointment with Dr. V. Dr. V, Fenton Family Eye Care, Fenton, Missouri.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start the interviews of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't. I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the microphone. And you had kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, it was more just like 3 plywood or 4 plywood walls and then a microphone. But my uncle knew how to, he mixed. He made like beats.
Sure.
He's not Dr. Dre, but he made beats. You know what I mean? And he sold them online. And that was his side thing. And so that was very easy way to start.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, let me see what's up. So I was doing little sample things for him. He was like, hey, talk, and sample for a beat. And then I remember I wrote a rap, and I was like, can you record me?
Wow.
That's yeah.
What was it like when you heard yourself?
It was hard. Well, I was 10. So I
Not get you much these days. I had a fast food trip the other day that cost me more than $20, and it was just me. It was just me. I don't know what that says about me, but I do know what it says about $20. And I'll tell you what, at R&R Tire Express, $20 down will get you started on the set of tires that you need. Set meaning 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. And I made the mistake when I was young. I was broke and I was an idiot, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just replace 1 tire at a time. And first of all, that was not the right thing to do, and was certainly not the safe thing to do. Had I known about R&R Tire Express, I would have gone there immediately to get the tires that I need and the wheels that I want. The only part of your car that's touching the road are your tires. That is the first and last step for safety right there. And I was unsafe in my youth. Thank goodness nothing happened with that. But, if you're in need of tires, if they're getting a little bit bald, a little bit, just worn down, and you know that it's starting to affect your safety, go over to R&R Tire Express. They have 4 area locations, 4 in our area, where you just $20 down will get you started. And they have so many different flexible payment options. You can buy today, get the best value on today's top name brand tires and wheels. You can do weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. They will work with you. R&R Tire Express, 4 area locations. Call them, Google them, text them. They will work with you even with your time budget. rnrtires.com.
Well, here we are backstage at Point Fest with Greek Fire.
Hey!
Gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how'd it go today?
Well, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crews worked so hard. Everybody is friendly here. Thank goodness for Midwestern hospitality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody did such a great job fixing it. We got it on. And honestly, it was a blessing in disguise because it gave a few more minutes for these seats to fill up. And boy, St. Louis was ready, man. It was such a good crowd. And opening the main stage can be very difficult.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That's a gig that some people don't necessarily want.
Yeah, me neither. And but I do my part.
Yeah.
And we were excited for the challenge because opening the main stage, a lot of people, even when they're ready for a show, you got to pace yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
5 o'clock's a little early to be going wild.
Yeah.
But dude, I thought they brought it, honestly. And it was a blessing in disguise that there was a little trouble. We started a little late, cut 1 song, that was it, and had an excellent time. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it felt great to me once we got going.
But as you guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, but being in bands and going through the come up, as it were, you have to kind of learn how to deal with freaking crazy crap going on probably fairly often, right?
Keep your head on the swivel.
Which would be a tough thing to do because I'd get pissy and want to walk out the door. Just for me personally, that's how it would go down.
I think you handle it the best.
Yeah, best thing to do that I've learned is just step back and focus on
on playing, keeping everything together in your own head, and then you can get to that point eventually where you get a little looser, but sometimes it can be pretty tough to
this
center yourself when you're on a weird stage with no sound and whatever happens.
Yeah,
I don't know.
this ain't our first barbecue. This ain't our first rodeo, and we've had many of mishaps happen and that kind of stuff. And honestly, for a band like ours, for the most part, that kind of becomes some of the fun of it. It kind of takes out some of the monotony, especially if you're on tour. It gets a little Groundhog Day if the crowds are sort of similar. Obviously, hometown here, we want to do our absolute best and give it our all and go home with broken bones and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to learn to roll with the punches. If you don't, if a band doesn't roll with the punches, you know that they probably don't deserve to be where they are because they got there a little too fast.
Sure,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely so. Musically, what's going on with you guys? What's down?
Plumbers, HVAC techs, listen up. Hoffman Brothers is hiring. If you're a plumber or HVAC field pro and looking for a change, then Hoffman Brothers, what a great company to work for. Top guaranteed pay in the market, 3 weeks paid vacation in your first year, plus 9 additional paid holidays, free health insurance for you and the family, and a 401k match up to 8%. Plus, did you know Hoffman Brothers is the premier home services partner for both St. Louis City SC and the St. Louis Cardinals? So you'll have access to tickets to games throughout the season. To apply online, hit up HoffmanBros.com. Now, with the warm St. Louis summer, all that heat is headed our way. Have you scheduled your air conditioner tune-up yet? When was the last time you changed your air filter? Here is a reminder from Hoffman Brothers. Now is the time to get that tune-up on the books. Get it scheduled. Don't wait until it stops working. The maintenance on your air conditioner once a year is just as important as your oil changes in your car. Call today, schedule online, HoffmanBros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Sure.
Hey, this is Harlan Williams, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. It kind of sounds like rubbing a beard into a ceiling fan with baby owl feathers. Oh, and happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the Rizzuto Show. Let's sneak in some Rizz Show emails. RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com is where you can do that. And then I think we're gonna give away some more Point Fest tickets after that with Password. We'll play Password today. But first, emails are brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Let's start with entertainment reviews. I appreciate the introduction to Red Clay Strays.
Oh, very good.
I feel that it's only right that I pay you back. Check out Nether Hour, Whiskey and Water.
Nice.
Yeah.
P.S. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it was on, they were just on Theo Vaughn's podcast, which is huge.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, man, they're blowing up.
Are you talking about Red Clay Strays?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was listening to that too this
pretty
weekend.
Cool. I just saw that yesterday. I was like, whoa.
P.S. Try baking your pork steaks. You ever baked them?
Wow.
Way to lose all your credibility in the post stamps.
He even did the head turn. So it says, P.S. Try baking your pork steaks. Dry rub with whatever. Put in a glass dish. Add a little water, barely covering the bottom. 350, 1 hour or so, uncovered, no barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I've never seen Rafe mad before.
All right. I guess.
Just wrote the guy off, huh?
Hey, speaking of podcasts, I was listening to Armchair Expert the other day, and Bobby Lee, comedian Bobby Lee, was on, and he gave Chelsea Lynn a name drop because they're in a movie coming up together.
They are, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I thought that was so neat.
That is really cool.
Oh, the next one is Moon. When are you going to release more covers on Spotify, specifically The Thunder Rolls by obviously Garth Brooks? If not on Spotify, then where would I be able to find them? You guys are great. I listen to the podcast every day. I love Rizz, and as big of an ass as he is, your point of view, Scott's goofiness, Rafe's comedy, and the way that Lern puts Rizz in his place. Love it all. Keep it up. We actually do have the drums done for that song. We just haven't got around to finish tracking it. But that is the plan, to put a Teenage Dirtbags version out of the Thunder Rolls. Our
Nice.
version is a little bit different. It's got guitar solos and some other stuff in it, so I want to do it right. But yeah, it's in the works. I just have 1,000 things going on, and I'm
Well,
right
can
here.
you hurry?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Here's the next one. So I want you to look this up, Scott. It says, hey, Moon, as a resident Dr. Pepper addict, I wanted to let you know that Target has a caffeinated sparkling water that tastes just like Dr. Pepper.
What?
I don't know if it's a regional thing. I live in Denver, so if you can't find it in St. Louis, that might be why. But if you're into sparkling water, it's really, really good. They also have a cherry cola one that's super, super good, too. Just thought you should know. Thanks, guys. Andy. Scott, look up Dr. Cherry Vanilla Sparkling Water. Dr. Cherry Vanilla Sparkling Water. If anybody else is out there that wants to weigh in on a review, if this is like calorie-free water that tastes like Dr. Pepper, I'm a
Let's see
buyer.
if we can get the. Oh, here we go. Here we go. And you're never going to believe the color scheme.
Adrenochrome.
Ah, it is. It's adrenochrome.
It does look like
No wonder
Dr.
people
Pepper.
like it.
Yeah.
I don't know
look
what that
how
is. What do you
youthful
mean?
you
What's
look.
adrenochrome?
It's caffeinated.
Caffeinated.
Baby's blood.
Oh,
Yep.
Interesting.
Made unsweetened 100%. Yep, baby's blood.
Hey,
That's
I'll-
incredible.
I'll give it a try.
Cherry vanilla
guys,
baby's
that's just
blood.
magenta. Okay, I don't know why everybody's ganging up on how pretty that color is.
Hey, here's the problem. It does say pickup not available. So maybe it's not in our area.
Delivery as soon as 10 a.m. today.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe.
You can have it by the time we're off the air, brother.
Yeah, you can-
In your
yeah.
body. Put it in your little moon body.
I'll give it a try. Next email is, could you lovely folks pass around the urologist doctor info? I don't want to butcher his name, but I've been having a lot of pain and found something irregular, TMI, but would like to get it checked out. Thank you, guys.
Dr. Watma?
Yeah, Dr. Hawatma, South County Urological. Riz has been going there forever and ever. I actually went to Dr. Hawatma's dad when I had kidney stones way back in the day. South County Urological, Dr. Hawatma. Don't fool around. Get checked out for real. He was one of our best guests ever. People still talk about his performance when he came in here because he was just dropping knowledge, dropping information. Guys were coming out of the woodwork saying, I got a question about this. What do I do about this? What do
I
I
had
do
many
about
questions because I don't have a penis, so I wanted to pick his brain, and he let me ask every weird question that I had.
Yeah, he
answered them.
He was great. So yeah, Dr. Hawatma, South County Urological.
Huge fingers.
Hey guys, and Lern. This morning, Moon was telling a story about finishing his ACT early. My husband, who is actually the one that got me hooked on your show, said that the whole time he was listening to Moon's story, he couldn't stop thinking about mine, and I insisted that I write in, so here it goes. I took the ACT when I was about 17 or so, and I have terrible, terrible anxiety. I was so nervous about the test. Long story short, I threw up literally all over my desk, all over myself, all over the test booklet, all over. I was trying so hard to not throw up because I knew that if I left the classroom, I would forfeit my test and couldn't come back. Yeah. Needless to say, after puking all over the place, I was mortified and had to leave anyway. Since the test is timed and all that fun stuff, everybody else literally just had to sit there and finish their test with my puke all over the place.
Ew. That was the worst part of the story is that.
Those poor kids. By the way, it was nice seeing Moon at Can You Feel the Punk tonight. Thanks for signing our daughter's shirt, Felicia and Josh. Very, very cool. I got a ton of ACT emails, tons. And one of them was talking about this. They said, you probably had a bunch of people write in, but just in case, here's our recent experience with the ACT scores. Remember, you said something about the average, the scores?
Average. Mm-hmm. Most
schools, and this is just what the email says, so look into it, but this is the season. Most schools accept what is called a super score, which you can submit your highest scores from each individual section of the test.
Okay.
There's a line on the application for your highest score from a single test like we had, but also now there's a section breaking down the highest that you scored in each section: math, science, English composition, reading, and comprehension. This helps students where if they score really well their first time on math and science, they can focus study on sections that they didn't score on as well for their second attempt without risking the strong sections that they had and scoring lower overall. I do not believe all of the scores are sent to the school, but it's meant to show what you are capable of at your best and not focused on consistency. P.S. My 10-year-old twin girls very much enjoyed the late show at Can You Feel the Punk tonight. Thank you for coming. And their first trip, that was their first trip to the pageant. Mrs. Moon and Minnie Moon crushed it as well. So I hope that gives some insight, and I hope that's correct.
I'm at ACT.org, and I guess now it started this year that ACT is offering online testing option at select locations nationwide. So they're wanting to embrace the flexibility of choosing a testing format that aligns with your comfort zones and showcases your true potential. So back to that lady who was puking all over her desk. Sounds like people get testing anxiety, and so they're trying to help in the best way they can. I'm sure people speculate like, online test taking, you're cheating. I'm sure that's a whole thing. But
I want to be with her when she gets her driver's license.
People are nervous, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
It happens. And last and finally, here on this email block, we have just the sentence: Jack Black is hot and Tom Brady is ugly. Got it. Thanks, Lern.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thanks, Lern.
I don't see your confusion as anything relevant, so sorry.
That email was so spicy, just so angry with you. It is 8:58 on this fine Thursday morning. Traffic and weather, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival is happening along with the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and 2nd. So you're going to see Ludacris, Riley Green, and more. Get your tickets at www.raceway.com. Issue on 364 westbound near 270. There was a dump truck that had all sorts of stuff in it, like nails, and there were many cars with flat tires after running over said nails. Be careful. Accident partially blocking the left lane of westbound 70 west of Salisbury. Your rain is starting today in the morning. We'll get into the 9 o'clock hour like right now, and then the rain's going to come through. Stay with us throughout the day and then even into tomorrow evening. Then we're all clear for Point Fest. It'll be 85 and sunny on Saturday. 75 today. Right now it is 67 out there. Your Point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high.
Men's health, obviously, I need to go and get plugged into one of them IVs and get my health back because I have been feeling under the weather since I got back from LA. But Victory Men's Health's been helping me all year long get back to feeling like my better self, and they can help you too. And right now it's easier than ever for you to find a Victory Men's Health location because there's 4 over the St. Louis area. There's one in each O'Fallon, Illinois, and Missouri. There's one in Town and Country that the three of us all go to. And there's a brand new location in Sunset Hills. I'm going to make it through this. In Sunset Hills that they just built, and they're taking locations, and they're taking appointments there right now. Don't wait to take your health back in 2024. Go to Victory Men's Health. They're going to get it. They're going to look at me today and they're like, dude, we got to pump you full of everything. They're going to get me on so many vitamins and stuff. I'm going to bounce back so quick from this. But the best thing about Victory is they invest in your health, and they're as invested as you are every step of the way. So don't wait. Find one near you. Go online right now and schedule yourself an appointment. Take your health back in 2024 at victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's Donnie. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But like, do you have a plan when you're going into a
No, I'm
record
just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you just always done it?
Yeah, I mean, from when I started buying vinyl, largely because a lot of the shows I went to when I was younger were like punk, they were like punk shows, so the bands that I liked, they would just put out a 7-inch. So I was like, and I wanted the music, so I was like, I bought it, and then I bought a crappy turntable.
I've kind of started going back and buying a lot of punk vinyl,
Cool.
of stuff that I never had before, and bands that I've just now kind of rediscovered that everybody says are great. You know,
Yeah.
like Minutemen, we're a band that I've known of but never really knew.
Yeah, on tour, it's a reason to go out for a walk, to go to the record store, and like, you know what I mean? It's like, I like going to actual record shops.
Is it a pretty fairly common thing that you do?
Yeah, on tour definitely, and in London I go record shopping. Yeah, a fair bit.
Just so we know, I'm getting this from Moon. But I mean, I would put it into my collection. I'm just saying I'm getting this from Moon because I think he loves this movie, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you don't, I am gonna
Celebrate this month. Graduations, end of school year approaching, barbecues, warm weather months ahead. Of course you want to celebrate in a clean home, and you got to call the best of the best because your home, your family deserves it. The cleaning pros at Zero Res. Now, you know Zero Res as the zero residue carpet cleaners. They don't leave behind any of that dirt-attracting soap. They don't leave behind the chemicals. Trust me, don't risk it for the other guys or go DIY with your carpet cleaning. Your carpet's going to end up soaked for days and actually doing more damage than good. Keep the mud outside and not under your carpets. Just check out all the reviews online. A 4.9 Google rating. Schedule today. Get 3 rooms, zero resified from St. Louis's #1 carpet cleaner for $129 and take $50 off your air duct cleaning. Make sure you mention the Rizz Show. Book with ease. ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020. Zero Res spelled backward or forward spells the same. It's Zero Res. Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list. There's
death.
some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number 1. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be. And man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years, and take the kids, and it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time, Scott and I have done this, where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show, and when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it?
As somebody
you sit
who's
there and you go,
driven one.
I am compelled.
You have?
Oh yeah. I drove the Tailgater.
Dang.
A couple years ago.
Did not know that.
There's no second seat. It's only one seat, so you can't ride shotgun.
Dang. That's fine. Man. It's better.
I want to go.
Probably, and I have pictures, probably one of the coolest things I've done. I got to drive it over at the racetrack.
I didn't know.
I didn't get to crush any cars.
You didn't?
No.
It's candy.
They let me by myself in the car, like here.
Yeah.
Now, they did
You
have...
got the foot pedals and everything?
The whole thing.
Oh, see, this is what I want to do.
The whole thing.
Dude.
Now, the guy whose truck it was did have a kill switch, and they have those.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they have those just in case I got out of control.
Just in case I try to
like a remote kill switch?
Like a remote kill switch.
He's going for the backflip.
Yeah. All
That's
the trucks
dope.
have them.
Can I ask this?
That is a great bucket list item, and
Yeah, that one's
That is
awesome.
great. In my head, every monster truck has that gas pedal that looks like a bare foot.
Yep. With the claw.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Like it just looks like 5 toes and a bare foot that's like says life rips on it or something like that.
you got to climb in, through the bottom.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Doors don't
man,
open.
dude, I am jealous of this.
Yeah, this one's so cool. I hope Corey Rummel is the one that lets you ride it, or
I
drive
wanna
his
do
truck.
this.
Now, would you drive the old Bigfoot that I see sitting?
Yeah, but that ain't what I'm looking for.
You want a
I mean,
modern.
that would be sick. Like
There is modern Bigfoot.
Yeah, they have the Hot Wheels one.
Oh, okay. I
It's in
haven't
the
seen.
Hot Wheels circuit or whatever.
I haven't seen that. Like the original one. I mean, that would be. I would love a picture in it. Wanted yesterday from St. Louis City SC, but you will get the results that you want when you become a member at Together Credit Union. Together Credit Union, not all financial institutions are created equal, and you will notice that immediately when you become a member at Together Credit Union, because they just do so much more than all the other financial institutions I've ever heard of. Not only with the checking and the savings, the mortgages, the loans, the credit cards, the business banking, all the different options that they give their members, but they also have that incredible St. Louis City SC debit card so you can show your pride. Not only that, but it comes with discounts. You get discounts on food, on merch, on drinks, all at City Park, and you get express entry. Not only that, but your dream ride just became more affordable. I know a lot of people that are getting into, buying cars for the first time. Check out their lowered auto rates today. They have so many great perks and options for members. And yes, anyone can become a member at Together Credit Union. There are 14 area locations. There's one by you right now. Doesn't matter if you're on your way to work, if you're at home, if you're at your friend Tim's house, you are near a Together Credit Union. Become a member today. When you do, hit the little drop down and choose the option for that St. Louis City SC debit card that comes with all those perks. There's no charge for the card, and it's exclusive to Together Credit Union because they're one of the founding partners of our beloved St. Louis City SC. Together Credit Union, togethercu.org.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here. Back from the dead.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
That does kind of sound like wrestling music, so kind of went perfect right there. Hello, Elias. Thank you, Elias. Now listen, we're going to do things a little bit differently. I'm going to squeeze in something quickly because I do want to play Password. I do want to give out these Point Fest tickets. Normally I would say, you know what, listen, we're out of town. We're out of time. We'll push the game to tomorrow. But Point Fest tickets, people are getting so psyched. It's coming up Saturday. Don't forget about the Point Fest pre-party, Hot Shots Bridgeton, 11 a.m. to 1 this Saturday. Then we'll head over there. But before we do that, I will call for callers here, and we'll take a break. We'll come back and play Password. But first, let's sneak into Headline Hooshe. Headline Hooshe is brought to you by
Mort's Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show.
Drunk driver got pulled over in Rock Rapids, Iowa on Sunday after a cop saw his 2016 super sweet Ford Focus swerving all over the road. He handed him his ID, but they saw something that made them think this might be fake. It said he was over 8 feet tall. The tallest living person in the world is 8'3". The tallest ever was 8'11". The driver was 33-year-old Joel Villeda, who's actually 5'8". He failed a sobriety test, then flunked the breathalyzer. He also had an open beer in his cup holder, a six-pack of Corona in the seat. They also found they found a folded up $1 bill with white powder all over, and he said, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's meth." Turns out he needed the fake ID because this guy doesn't even have a driver's license of his own. He was wanted for not appearing in court for a previous drunk driving charge. Joel Villeda, 8 foot tall. Joel Villeda.
He's so big, he's just full of meth.
Yep. You are our Headline Hooshe of the day. Okay, so like I promised, we're going to play Password. Okay. I know Rafe is struggling right now. I told him to go home. He says, no, I have to give people Point Fest tickets. I just have to.
He's obsessed
with blood.
He begged me to let him stick around and play Password, so we will do that right now. Call us 314-624-3833, 314-NA-DUDE, or 618-398-3833. Scott's going to line up the phones with some contestants. We will play Password. It's going to be, you can choose me, you can choose Lern, you can choose Sir King Scott over here. Rafe will give us a password. We are going to give you the hints. You have, you have to think of what the word is based on the hints that we are giving you.
Yes.
And we're going to blast through this and give out some Point Fest tickets next. It's 9/11. Learn traffic and weather coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival featuring Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening with the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and 2nd. Tickets available right now, WWTRaceway.com. BBQHistory.com. Two-vehicle crash westbound 70 at Branch. The left lane is closed there. Also northbound 44 just before Park. We have the center lane closed due to an accident. Rain has probably started for some of you. It definitely has here in Creve Coeur. This is going to continue kind of on and off into tomorrow evening. And then like I've been telling you, Point Fest is going to be awesome. Sunny, high of 85. The ground might be a little soggy, so plan for that if you're in the lawn. 75 will be the high today. It is currently 67 and raining. Your Point weather is brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning, more reliable than your St. Louis weather.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of...
To buying a car, life could put good people in bad circumstances. Maybe you've had a hiccup with your financial situation and you need a new ride. You're thinking you got to go to the car lot, you pick out something, and next thing you know, a sales guy, they whisk you into the finance office. You're filling out paperwork, they're filling out paperwork, things are going back and forth, it's confusing. Next thing you know, they say, well, here's how much you owe every month, and you are shocked. The Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get your life and your credit back on track and get a reliable piece of transportation. Anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Making a big purchase with finance, it's complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup. The Auto Loan Pro is going to get you back on track. He works with over 50 lenders to get you the very best financing. Little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. Listen, anybody could sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com. That's AutoLoanPro.com.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh, shit.
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby. I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Is that the
I know. You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No. That's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting.
Yeah.
That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then so I've been quarantined in this what we call a producer's room, right? So when I go in there and I start show prepping, I get to listen to the radio station. This morning, I get there at 3 a.m. on the day that I'm going to talk to you on Facebook Live. I turn up the monitor and Death by Rock and Roll was jamming on the point.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
yeah.
Perfect. That's kismet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I had listened to it a handful of times, on Spotify, had yet to hear it on the radio. And Donnie Fandango, who's our music director, said that song sounds great on the radio. And I agree. What are your thoughts?
I agree. Thank you so much for playing it, man. That song was a long time in the making, almost 10 years. So it's very cool that it's out in the world now and people can hear it.
ByerlyRV.com. That is the website. If you haven't visited Byerly RV ever, you need to go down there. You will spend time just being in awe how incredible their facility is, how incredible their staff is. I mean, they have the sales, obviously, with motorhomes, A's, Class A's, Class C's, camper vans, fifth wheels, travel trailers, toy haulers, teardrop, pop-up. I could go on forever. But they also have a service department, a 16-bay, state-of-the-art, brand-new service department on top of the service department that they already had, plus a new 88,000 square foot indoor climate-controlled storage facility. Yes, they do have it all. Oh, yeah. They also have parts. They also have a YouTube channel dedicated to supporting the entire RV community. And did I mention the rental services? If you're looking to get into the RV lifestyle, or you've been intimidated, you're not sure where to start, this is where you start with Byerly RV's rental program. That's how we got into it. We rented over spring break, took the family down to Disney World, had literally the time of our lives. It was the trip of a lifetime, and it was all possible because we didn't have the expenses of flights or jamming all of our stuff into carry-ons and hotels and all that kind of stuff. We were able to rent from Byerly and save a ton. Up to 64% is what we saved. A family of 6 going down there. So talk to them about the rental program. Whatever it is, get into it at Byerly RV. ByerlyRV.com.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 60-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. Next.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do I do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake down, okay.
These guys are going to bring into your center. So bring left and right drive tires.
Okay, oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way?
Oh yeah, hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it!
You're doing it, man. You're doing it.
I'm doing it! Hey, let's do a practice mode before we get out to the field.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, this is a lot easier. Look at me using the zero turn. I'm going to do it on the left. Dude.
Well done, man. Well done.
Is this maybe street legal?
Absolutely. It's a bad boy, remember.
Yeah, this bag.
Offer from Deck Envy. Now, what is Deck Envy? Deck Envy is your jealousy of your neighbor's deck, of your friend's deck. You see him outside, grilling, chilling, hanging out with family and friends, and you've got what? You've got maybe not a deck at all, or the deck you have is garbage. It's falling apart. Well, maybe you could get what they have, but better. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, celebrating 56 years in the business. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. Do what they did to my backyard. Transformed it. We got a new deck a couple of years ago. The Vecca deck. It's amazing. We couldn't be happier. Also got a new fence courtesy of Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They do all their own work, have their own crews, have their own tools and trucks, operate out of their own warehouse. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And if you mention the Rizz Show this month, you'll get 20% off your next installed outdoor project, Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Fences, decks, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, windows, and more. Online, ChesterfieldFence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have
we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band.
Listening to the Rizzuto Show. Have fun. Keep laughing. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the Rizzuto Show. We are live on the Mick Ultra studio cams, and it's time to play a little game. Now, I will admit this is the first time that I've been in charge back here with the boards and the buttons and all that kind of stuff for this particular game. And Rafe is really hurting. He insists on playing, though.
We're going to make it.
And it's gonna be great. So this will be our go for password, because ultimately we want to give out Point Fest tickets. Point Fest featuring Bad Omens, Wage War, Grandson, Avatar, and more. Saturday, May 18th, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Of course, we are doing the Point Fest pre-party at Hot Shots Bridgeton, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., and then we will head over to the show, party, have fun, watch the bands rock out. It's going to be beautiful weather, Lern tells me.
Yeah, it will be 85. It'll probably be humid. Perfect.
Sick.
Sick, dude.
Let's give out some tickets, bro. Okay, the game today is password. We have 4 callers on the line. It's going to be caller versus caller. Rafe will give whatever contestant they choose a password. Each contestant gets 1 word. 1 word hints. No hyphenated, no, let's hope that's one
They'll
word.
be playing with someone in the room.
Yeah,
yes.
no cheating. Rafe, do you have a voice? Can you tell us a little bit more about the game, or you want me to take it for you?
Yes, there are no proper nouns. For instance, Marilyn Monroe would not be a password.
Okay.
Perhaps Starlet would. And Marilyn Monroe would be a good, but you can only give 1 word hints. If you're close at any point, you'll hear me say form of. For instance, you'll get a second chance to guess. For instance, if the password was pharmacy and you said pharmacist, I would say form of. You would get 1 more chance to correct your answer. Otherwise, it goes across the board.
Are you choking right now?
I'm not choking. I find if I put pressure at a certain place.
Okay. You're making the international sign for I'm choking.
This is the international sign for pushing on my voice box to get it to activate.
Good. I wasn't sure. I mean, when you see that in public, you think they're calling for a Heimlich. So I just wasn't sure.
He's talking incredibly well for choking.
Yeah. Did you want a hug from the back?
What if I tried to give you the Heimlich
I want a back
maneuver?
hug.
You want a back?
What's the international sign for back hug?
Get over here, boy. Hug me from back there. Okay, so let's get some...
Pay attention to all the clues. They are cumulative.
They are cumulative.
All right, let's get a caller on the line. We got Hank. Hank from Maplewood. How you doing, man?
Good morning, lady and gent.
Hello, Hank.
Good morning. Who would you like to be your representative for the clue giver in today's password?
Are you a choice, Moon?
I am a choice.
I'll do you, Moon.
Okay.
Hank's going to do you, Moon.
Hank and Moon.
Yep.
Hank and Moon.
All
Okay,
right.
hang tight. Veronica in Granite City. Veronica, who would you like to choose?
Hey.
Who would you like to choose for your partner? It's either King Scott or Lern.
I'm going with Lern.
Let's go, babe.
All right. Veronica in Granite City has Lern.
Right.
Here we go.
Moon, you will be first since you were chosen first, and I will administer the first password now.
Okay.
Oh, man. Okay.
Do you see it?
I see it.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, that gorgeous man in that booth over there is on mic 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
He's signing
Thank
to me.
you.
He
I've
goes,
had so much good stuff over here.
You've
to
been
say.
saying the funniest
talking.
things all week.
Yeah.
Just these last few
Incredible.
seconds. Well, hold them.
All right, cool.
I appreciate that. Learn.
Yeah,
Many
you're
hugs.
welcome.
All right. Moon and Hank, you will be up first since you were chosen first. If you win, you have the choice to play or pass. First word.
Okay. Your first clue is rap. W-R-A-P. Rap.
Present.
Nope.
All right, Veronica.
Had all that time to prepare.
I did. No, I had a word. Here, I'll just go with this one. Nacho.
East.
What was that?
I think she said cheese.
You say cheese?
No.
Veronica.
Veronica.
Are you there?
Veronica.
Oh, no.
Okay, we're back to Hank. Hank,
Yeah.
The next clue is chip.
Taco.
Darn it. Back to Veronica. Veronica, are you there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Here's Lern with your second clue.
All right. Did you hear his clue earlier, Veronica? Okay.
Terrible.
Do
Do you have earbuds in, Veronica?
I do. Should I take them out?
I think it would help if you did. I think there's a drag on those
Okay.
things, and I think
Take
when
'em
you're not talking, it cuts out.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Okay.
Okay, Lern's second clue. Here it comes.
Here we go. Mexican.
Okay.
This.
Say it again.
What?
Oh. Restaurant.
Restaurant. Okay.
Okay, we are back to Hank. Hank, the next clue is soft.
Burrito.
All right. Before we go, I'm going to do a quick synopsis. We've hit 5. Your clues. Can you hear me, Veronica? I'll wait 5 seconds. Veronica, can you hear me?
Yep, she's there. Go ahead.
Your clues are wrap,
I'm with my
nacho.
phone.
Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. Your clues are wrap, nacho, chip, Mexican, and soft. And now Lern will give you a 6th clue.
Here we go.
Here we go. Ooh, Tostitos.
Man.
Those.
5 seconds.
No, brand.
Brand. There is an unlocking word here, I want to say.
Hank.
I'm surprised you haven't said it yet.
Hank, your clue is corn.
Tortilla.
Yes.
Yes!
Thank God.
Yes!
All right,
was it?
Veronica. We'll figure
I was
this
like
out.
flour or corn.
Thank you. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, Hank.
That
Okay,
was tough.
so remember, it takes 2. It takes 2. You are up 1 point. Let's get the next clue here. The winner gets to pick.
Great.
Can we get Hank on a
Administered.
delay?
Yeah. got it.
Second clue has been administered. Moon, would you like to play or pass? Since
You know what?
would Win?
I'm gonna pass just to move the game along. Hank, I'm feeling good. You're feeling good. Here we go. Here's your first clue. Your first clue is
Wait, you said you passed.
no. I'm sorry. I meant to.
You're gonna play.
He wants to
play.
word.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right, he
gonna
wants
I'm
to
gonna
play.
Okay, Hank. Your clue is tennis.
Racket.
That's it, baby. Woo!
All right.
Woo! Hank, hold on. Veronica, I'm sorry.
Hank
Out of the
did it.
gate.
Amanda in Collinsville.
Took us 7 guesses to get to tortilla. Got racket in 1.
Amanda in Collinsville, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Great. Who would you like to have as your representative? It's King Scott, Lern, or myself?
I will take Lern.
All right.
Lern and
Amanda?
Amanda are a team. Okay, hang tight.
All right.
Adam in Hillsborough, who are you taking? Me or King Scott? We're against the Lern.
I'll take King Scott.
All right,
The king.
King Scott. Okay, here we go. Amanda and Lern, you guys get to choose first after you see the word. Will you be?
Nope.
Oh,
They
no,
have
no.
to play.
They
She
have
was
to play.
chosen
They have
first.
to play.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, Amanda in Collinsville, here is your first clue from Lern in today's password.
Yes. Okay, Amanda.
Yes.
Okay. Chicken.
Salad.
Okay. Good guess.
Yes.
Oh boy. We'll go the long way here. Flour.
Oh, boy. Just what I wanted to hear.
The long way.
First of all, just one word clues. One word clues.
That wasn't one?
Flour.
Can you clarify which flour?
No.
F-L-O-U-R?
Yeah.
Yeah. He can
O-U-R.
spell it. He can spell it. He can
F-L-O-U-R.
Sorry.
You calm down over
No.
there.
No. Well, he's doing extra hints.
I know.
All right, we need a guess.
Egg.
All right. Amanda. Oh, man. Barrel.
Oh my God.
Barrel?
Barrel. B-R-R-B-A-R-R-E.
That's for Lern. You can still do
King
it.
Scott and I are pointing to each other like, you know what I'm talking about.
Thought of the same thing.
Amanda, do you have a guess with your hint being barrel?
5 seconds, Amanda.
Oh,
Think of the other clues.
flour barrel. I have no idea.
Yeah, neither do I.
Time's up.
Okay.
It's okay.
Moving on to Adam.
Here we go.
All right. Southern.
Oh, man. 5 seconds.
KFC.
All right.
KFC would be a proper
Here we go, Amanda. Cracker.
5 seconds.
Cracker. I was going to say fried.
Fried. That's okay. Okay, good guess.
Back to Adam.
Well, no, Rafe has to count them up, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. We have hit 5. So, Adam, here are your clues. Not that they'll be helpful,
Please.
but I'm going to say them out loud anyway. Chicken, flour, barrel, southern, and cracker. Chicken, flour, barrel, southern, cracker. And Scott, go ahead and give him another useless clue.
Swung on a miss. All right.
All 5 of those swing and a miss.
Dough.
That boy good.
Better.
Adam, it's dough. You have 3 seconds.
And that is D-O-U-G-H, not D-O-E.
Not the
In case
Homer.
It's not
way.
Homer. Yeah.
Biscuit.
Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Back to Amanda.
Amanda.
Oh, boy.
Soup.
Soup. Soup is your clue. I'm starting to lose it. 3 seconds.
Oh. Oh, my.
Back to Adam. I feel like Rizz over here.
I know, you're about ready to say the F word.
I'm scooting around here. I'm just going to end it.
We'll see what happens. You guys are going to
Let's see
love
what
this.
happens next. Oh, my.
Wonton. Try it.
What? You just said soup. She just said soup.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, they said shoot.
Amanda. Ravioli.
Oh, my God.
Ravioli.
Use all the clues.
Think about everything.
2 seconds.
Oh, my. Toasted?
I can't do this for much longer. Back to Adam and Scott. King Scott, bring it home.
Unlocking.
I want to see how long this can go on for.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, here we come.
Oh, my gosh.
It's also 9:35, by the way, Moon.
Bring it home.
Lump.
Pasta.
Back to Amanda.
Oh, my gosh. I'm going to go back to chicken. I'm going to use it again.
Guys are...
Well, I've never had chicken ravioli, so I don't really know.
Just think about chicken.
Just think about chicken.
And any other clue you can remember. What'd you say?
Chicken, flour,
2 seconds.
barrel.
Got to give me something.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. I know. That's what I'm saying over here.
I am so lost.
Yeah, me too.
Damn it!
All right, we're back to let's see, Adam. I'm done with
This is over.
All right.
This is it.
Following, learn. And.
Can you repeat it, please?
And A-N-D.
I have no freaking clue.
Okay, let's go back
done
to
with
me.
this.
No, hang on, one more.
You want to do this one more?
I have 2 more.
If you don't bring this home,
Here we go.
You've
No,
already used
listen.
the same clue twice.
Hang on.
If you
hang
don't bring
on.
this home, I'm
Guys,
going to
this is
food
it.
news and I'm getting rid of this game.
Amanda, I want you to think of everything you've heard.
Oh, God.
This will help.
Hang on.
She started this, so I have to give him a fair shot when Amanda doesn't get it. But I believe in you. You can do this. Let's go.
Okay. Barrel. Okay.
You already
said
did
that.
this.
We're just repeating things.
Why are we doing this?
Oh, no.
What in the hell
No.
is happening right now?
All right, you got 5
barrel is the clue.
Yeah, the clue you didn't get earlier. Yeah.
Think of all the clues that we just had.
Okay, this may sound dumb, but dumpling.
Oh, thank you.
Goodness.
Thank you, Amanda. Congratulations. You're going to Point Fest. We will see you there. I'm so done.
Oh, my God.
I'm
Yes.
so
That was
done.
easy.
Amazing,
Oh,
Amanda.
Oh, my gosh. And
That was a tough.
You and I never doing this together again ever.
Oh, my
I just want you to know
gosh.
that was
What are you
one
talking
round.
about?
That was one round. It was a 20-minute game for dumpling. Now, that it was a hard clue. I will be, I mean, I'll fully admit that.
I'm saying, like, technically, that was one round of 3.
Oh, because they repeated the same ones over?
No.
No, we only
That
did
was
one
so
time.
long that you just gave her tickets and we only played one round of the game.
Yeah, there
You're
was-
right.
there was
You're
only
right. I was
one
supposed to
word.
do another. I'm not doing it.
No, just
I'm not doing
we've
it.
been
Sorry,
through
dude.
I
enough.
won't survive another round.
Sorry, Adam.
Let's do food news. Okay, so May, we were talking about we were talking about cheese yesterday. You mentioned what was the brand that you said about cheese that you love so much?
Oh, Tillamook.
Tillamook. Well, May is American Cheese Month and celebrates all cheese made in the USA, not just the processed kind. But check this out. I saw a ranking of you're going to love this, 10 unhealthiest cheeses. Of course, American is number 1. Let's get that right out of there.
American cheese.
Heavily processed, full of preservatives, loaded with salt. I'm not sure it's cheese. It's only orange because of food coloring. Did you even know that?
No.
It's its color because of fake nastiness. Okay, what are the next 9 unhealthiest cheeses in America?
Ooh, show me brie cheese.
Brie, number 6, high in calories, loaded with saturated fat.
Show me Havarti cheese.
Havarti, I don't think that's American, so it's not on this
Oh,
list.
these are American cheeses?
Yeah, I think they're only talking about cheeses made in the USA.
Show me sharp cheddar.
Yeah, but you know what? Then I don't know because no, you know what? No, I'm sorry. All cheeses are on the board here.
Okay, good.
Havarti did not make the top 10
Cheddar.
unhealthiest. Cheddar. No, not on the list.
Mozzarella.
No, mozzarella is not on the list.
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese. No.
Goat cheese.
No, I think goat cheese and blue cheese are actually pretty healthy for you.
Oh, really?
I don't know. But they're not the 10 unhealthiest. Number 10 is prepackaged shredded cheese. That one kind of doesn't count because you're looking for like cheese names.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's loaded with additives and preservatives. It's why you're better buying a block and shredding it yourself. Remember,
Okay.
because we were talking about all the stuff.
The sawdust.
The non-sticky stuff, the sawdust, everybody.
Barrel.
Barrel cheese. Barrel dumplings. Number 8 is pre-grated Parmesan cheese. It kind of falls in the same thing. It's better if it comes from a block and you can shred it yourself.
Pepper jack.
After American, it's the saltiest cheese that you can buy. Pepper jack. No, not on the list.
Provel.
Provel's not on there. You're gonna miss. You're missing this one, which is an obvious one. It's
Gouda.
Any cheese that comes in like a can or a jar. But I'm assuming you wouldn't
like
have guessed
pub
that.
cheese.
Cheese Whiz, Easy Cheese, Nacho Cheese, the pub cheese stuff.
Okay.
Number 4 is Brunost. I've never even had that before. This is a sweet Norwegian cheese that apparently it's like really tasty. It's got a ton of sugar in it. Number 3 is Double Gloucester.
Don't know what that is either.
Semi-hard cheese from England. It's the kind that they do that cheese roll, where the people just throw themselves down a hill and they're after the wheel of cheese. That's Double Gloucester. Number 9 is Roquefort.
Roquefort.
A blue cheese. It's a blue cheese alternative type.
Yeah, so that's a blue cheese family cheese.
Oh, okay. So that originated in France. It's got lots of calories, tons of saturated fat. Number 7 is Stilton. I've never heard of that either. Also, another blue cheese type from England. Considered one of the world's best cheeses on the planet, just not one of the healthiest. 6, you said, was Brie. Number 2 is mascarpone. Soft, spreadable cheese. Is that how you say it?
That's how Giada says it. Mascarpone.
Soft spreadable cheese is used in a lot of desserts. Keep using it. It's just really high in saturated fat.
I think that's, well, no, ricotta cheese and mascarpone. Like if you get mascarpone, you could put like some, make a simple syrup and then drizzle that simple syrup over some like raspberries, put that on a mascarpone.
Ricotta is for lasagna, right? That's the super
lasagna
soft
and
stuff?
cannoli.
Oh, yes. It's the dessert squeezy, filling type of cheese. And that is your
Food news.
let's do you know what?
No.
I think I'm done. That really does take
Took it out of you.
That really does take it out of you.
What does?
The
Password.
news.
No, password. Password,
Welcome to my hell.
I'm done here.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band, and this new record, Strange Days, is absolutely fantastic. And I want to kind of hear a bit, Luke, of the backstory behind it, because from what I understand, you had a whole nother record ready to roll, then quarantine happened, and you guys made use of your time. Can you talk to us about that a bit?
Yeah.
Employee pricing all month long. Employee pricing only at David Taylor Ellisville. David Taylor Ellisville, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. They've got it all. They've got the Gladiators. The Mojave Gladiator that I'm driving from David Taylor right now is amazing. Getting this at employee pricing is just unheard of. It's incredible. This is the time to take advantage. If you've been eyeing the Gladiator, a Wrangler, a Ram, a Challenger, a Charger, any of the stuff that they got over at David Taylor Ellisville, this is the time. TaylorSt.Louis.com. Check the inventory there, or definitely go over to the lot. Talk to them. They are incredible. They've been under new management for about 2 years, and they are cruising. Incredible. I really love what they do for the community. They're trying to be a completely different type of dealer, and they really, truly are. They've raised the bar. This is what a dealership is supposed to be, really supporting the community and supporting you and the vehicle for the entire journey of the vehicle, including service and auto body. They've got it all right there on the same campus. A lot of people don't know that. It's just past the service department down the hill, kind of behind it, but all on the same campus on Manchester. David Taylor Ellisville setting a completely new standard, and right now, all month long, employee pricing. Freaking employee pricing. I'll say it again. Check out this Gladiator Mojave on my social media. I share it on my stories all the time. You can get this exact one at employee pricing. David Taylor Ellisville, TaylorSt.Louis.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's help
each other achieve our dreams. Let's lift each other up and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Rizz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague through the explanation.
I'll be driving
where are we
through
going?
numerous countries. That's all I can say.
All right.
And all over the world. It'll start in North America, and then
would counties be okay instead of countries? Because we could
I
could
do a practice run. Yes,
Like
I would
we could
love
maybe go from St. Louis County to Franklin County.
We could put a bag
Sounds
over
good.
your head so it's kind of a mystery, like where are you in Missouri?
Yeah, but no, I could start. Yeah, throw me wherever, and
then you have to walk. Like here's what we do: we put you in the back of the car with a bag over your head, and then we drive you to some mysterious field, and then we dump you there, and then you have to just find your way back.
You're probably thinking my first call should be the realtor. Yep, we're going to start looking at houses. We're going to go to open houses. Hell, we've been on Zillow for months. We're going to find our dream home, and then we'll contact the finance guy and get that ball rolling. That's not what you should do. You got to call Kevin Putney first at the 123 Mortgage Team before you call the realtor. This way you get your home loan approved, you're qualified, you find your dream home. If there are multiple offers on the table, you're at the front of the line. You're good to go. Let's get the dream home. Next thing you know, you're moving in. It's Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team. He's local. Listen, I've worked with an out-of-town bank. The experience was not pleasurable at all. Kevin Putney will meet with you wherever, whenever. He's got all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers, down payment assistance. He's going to make the whole process easy and quick. It's Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity, all loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
And if only you could make a deal with God, I know we'd eat places. Been running up that road, been running my heels, been running on the buildings and those places. If only could. That was Kate W. Bush, Running Up the Hill.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30-some odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows. While other rock bands have kind of gone by the wayside, you guys have just been a constant core artist for us. I was looking last night. We have played like 26 different Seether songs in the history of our career, and your career and our career as well. You have just been such an important part of the station as the alternative format goes left and we stay rocking. You guys have been a really big part of that. And I just, as the music director of the radio station, just wanted to say thank you. And I'm sorry, Sean, if you're getting eaten alive by something over there.
I'm making my acquaintance with the local wildlife.
You guys are celebrating 20 years this year. That's a really impressive feat. How, many bands that have been successful still don't make it 20 years. How have you guys been able to do that by your account?
I think we've just basically written stuff that we want to hear. I love a lot of bands. I love a lot of music styles and a lot of different types of music. But whenever we write albums, we just stay. I try to stay true to what we like. We like to write stuff that we like to play, and stuff that I like to listen to. So I think really just not adapting to a new flavor of the week kind of sound. There's a couple bands out there that tend to sort of go left and right as the tides move, and that just isn't sincere. I don't think. You know what I mean? I think you have to stay sincere and honest and true to yourself in that sense.
House.com. Your next chapter starts here. Maybe you inherited a home, or maybe you need to sell your home for whatever reason, and you just don't have the time, you don't have the resources to clean it up, get it all ready for strangers walking through your house and all that kind of stuff. If you're looking for an easy button, Faster House is there for you. St. Louis's trusted home buyer since 2002. Life is hard, but at Faster House, they make sure that selling your home isn't. Just reach out to them, 314-926-0660, or even just go to the website, fasterhouse.com. You can enter your home address and get an offer right there. And they understand. They stay by your side to make sure that you are comfortable every step of the way, regardless of your situation. Maybe regardless of the state of your property. Maybe you have a hoarder house, or there's something just severely wrong with the basement, and you know that this is going to be an issue, and you don't have time for issues. They have the solution for you. They'll present you with an offer, and then you choose the closing. Select the closing date that suits you best. If you need a remote closing, they've got you covered there. They've got you covered with everything. Again, it's just like having an easy button when you're working with Faster House. They've been recognized as one of the top home buyers in the area, having successfully purchased and sold over 2,000 homes in St. Louis and its surrounding areas. Let them help you out. Fasterhouse.com, fasterhouse.com.
It's 105.7 The Point, Donnie Fandango, Backstage, Wayback Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing?
Band.
It's great to have
you. Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before. Moon.
As I'm talking to you, now when you get up in the morning, are you ready to take on the day? Are you feeling energetic, or are you sluggish? Maybe your workouts aren't like they once were. Maybe you're not the man you were in the bedroom nowadays. Guys, these are all signs of low T, and it's just a fact of life. As we get older, our hormone levels, get out of whack, and it's okay to ask for help. Mentality, they are there to help us guys out. You got 2 locations, Chesterfield and in South County. Here's what I did. I went to mentalityhealth.com. I got a consultation, sat down with a board-certified physician. They did a blood draw. They checked my vitamin levels. They were okay. They checked my testosterone levels. Low. So I started my testosterone replacement therapy. They worked with my insurance, and I'm feeling sweet again. And you could feel sweet as well, but I can't do it for you. You got to go to mentalityhealth.com. You got to make that appointment, and you got to, you got to follow through. TRT, maybe it's for you. mentalityhealth.com, mentalityhealth.com.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. They've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton, an apple tree. Archimedes, a bathtub. Me, well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a bathroom stall before he put pen to paper. How many of you have had those aha moments in the restroom? Think about it. You're all alone, free from distractions, and suddenly the answer to that problem you've been mulling over becomes as clear as the bathroom tiles. Recent studies, and by studies I mean a quick poll of a few of my friends, reveal that bathrooms are like unsung brainstorming chambers of the household. I'm pretty sure if we placed whiteboards in showers, we would have solved world hunger by now and probably perfected teleportation. But today we are switching gears to contemplate life's big picture, the journey. Which brings us to today's main topic. Follow me through the glory hole as we explore the bucket list. It's a concept most of us are familiar with, but how many of us truly understand its origin? The phrase kicking the bucket has been around longer than we might think. But why a bucket and why kick it? Historians theorize about a grim tie to execution, public hanging, to be more direct. With kicking our own bucket away as the last thing we do before we die. That's a stark contrast to the delightful and daring dreams we jot down in our little dream journals before we go night-night. Eventually, we flipped the bucket over, took a seat, dropped a deuce, and got to thinking, what do I want to do before I die? Take my pal Rizzuto. He's always dreamed of drop-kicking a mofo. His dreams may be violent and small to us, but they're big to him, and there are plenty of people running around out there that could use a nice double dragon Van Damme-style drop kick right to the side of their temporal lobe. Or my pal Lern. She wants to kiss Steven Tyler from Aerosmith and jump out of a birthday cake. Maybe we kill two birds with one stone and we Ocean 11 her into Steven's 100th birthday party and scare the holy hell out of him and get her a nice restraining order. As for me, beyond the allure of a futuristic self-cleaning bathroom, which, let's face it, is the dream, I have several items on the list ranging from small ones like sliding across the hood of the General Lee like a portly Baudu, or Operation Honeysuckle Rose, which is my yearly attempt to board Willie Nelson's tour bus and smoke out with the country music Buddha. But the point of our bucket list isn't just the dreams we jot down, it's about seeking out those experiences. It's about looking life straight in the eyes and saying, I want more. More adventures, more laughter, more memories. It's not a to-do list that belongs in a drawer, right? It's a must-experience list. It doesn't have to be all huge pie-in-the-sky dreams like climbing Mount Everest. Maybe your dream is kissing a stranger on the subway, and if so, I say get consent and go for it. Hell, you might even stop an aspiring SoundCloud ukulele artist from giving an impromptu train car concert that nobody asked for. But what if instead of a train car, it was a bathroom stall, and it was a concert we did ask for? Because part of my bucket list is to have some of the best artists in the world play on this very show. Which brings us to our next segment. The first ever Tiny Stall concert. The first time I saw this artist perform, it was electric. He took command of the stage like I take command of a good pork steak. All the way from New York, New York, performing Never Ending Moment off of his new album, Dream Machine. Please welcome Des Rocks.
Forever together. I'll wait for you. I'll never surrender.
Jewelry, this is where you get the jewels and not the chef, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizzuto Show. You know, we talk about the experience going into Moritz Reusch and how different it is. They're the experts. They're not working on commission. This is a 15th floor private showroom that you're buzzed into, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. And then you sit down and you talk to them about your needs. And, you know, fine jewelry, these kind of purchases, this is beauty that's going to last a lifetime. It represents your personal statement of style. You want it to be personal. You want it to really, really be something that makes you excited and really happy about your decision for an entire lifetime. Moritz Reusch knows that. At Moritz Reusch, buying jewelry is fun. It is exciting. It's their goal to make your experience one that you will remember, not just the piece, but building the piece, designing the piece, choosing the piece. That's exactly how it was for us, especially with my wife's ring. We actually made it a family event. The kids came with us. They got to check out the fish tank. They got to check out the whole thing, and they enjoyed it. And my kids don't enjoy anything. Nothing. Maybe Disney World, but they enjoyed it, Moritz Reusch. Check them out today, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizzuto Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. Show today. Thank you guys so very much. Rafe the Trooper for coming in with half a voice or a tenth of a voice.
Yeah.
And even pulling off password.
Sort of.
While you were doing that, pinching your throat, you know, like
choking yourself the entire show. There's a weird kink on the show today. That's fine.
Dude, you did great. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining us on this wild week of Rizzuto shows. It's not over. The king himself, the queen, returns tomorrow. Mm-hmm. You're the king. He's the queen.
Yeah, Saturday show tomorrow.
Queen Rizz comes back tomorrow from Dominican Republic. I can't wait to hear the disaster that was his trip. We've seen about 2 pictures, and he looked really happy. Those were probably the only moments he was happy.
Those were staged photos.
Oh, man.
We know that happiness is not in his repertoire.
We will hear all about it tomorrow, and I want to thank you. Don't forget some big events coming up this week in Point Fest, and then, of course, the Point Fest pre-party at Hot Shots Bridgeton, 11 a.m. to 1. at the Bridgeton location on the Rock Road right there, and then we will cruise over to the show. We got Impact Life Blood Drive with King Scott happening up on Monday. King Scott, you got anything else? What's the title of
The
today's
title
blog?
of today's show is Barrel is the Clue.
Barrel is the clue.
Yeah.
Lern, what do you got going on?
You can follow me on the socials, Lern versus Radio. My band's playing at Copper Fire on Father's Day, which is coming up June 16th. We also announced yesterday the Rock and Roll Radio Review, where King Scott and I will be on stage with a bunch of other air personalities in St. Louis playing rock and roll covers. That is happening July 20th at the pageant, and I will have all this information for you on the socials.
Rafe?
I'm good. Get me the hell out of here.
You're good, man. Why don't you get to an urgent care, dude?
That's where I'm headed.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I second that motion.
I've tried to weather it long enough.
Sign up to be the Team Rizz member of the day. 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz, sponsored by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of St. Louis Battlehawks. Find all the cacaws at hotshotsnet.com. Adam Van from Festus, Missouri is our latest Team Rizz member, and he wanted to hear this. So, peace!
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play